Venture forth.
Gift of Kurnos. Now this stays with me. Queen Kalen and Eldari Farthir Mesh Armor. Go. Those all go to my dubious friend over here. Gift of Kurnos. And the Farthir Armor. Where are you? Ranger armor? No. Ranger, Wrathbone, Thingamadug. Eldari Farseer armor. The wear chance of a critical hit reduced by 20%. Based on property, 15 the willpower is 70. Willpower is 30, so no. Ranger armor. No, I prefer the other one. For the one that she has on. But the rifle we're keeping for sure. The other thing that was around here, the catapult, rifle. Yeah, it's not a gun. I have Hecaton. Where are you? There it is. Twin Kalen. 200 rate. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna put this here instead of the sword. You have no place fighting anyone in melee.
Stay sharp.
Is it wargled or a trap?
Crossbone of the world, origin of Daddy mesh armor. This is a heavy armor from you. Let's go over here. Something over here.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
You know, some miss the times when faculty words were used to use. Nothing too important. What else? We got some loot. Oh, shuriken. I think we're done with this place. I don't think there's anything else left to find. What is there? Okay, cool. So we need to just go back to our ship. Cool. Let's take all the goods we can.
Marching ahead.
Scene of the slaughter. Let's go bunker.
Venture forth.
I'm just trying to find my way back to the ship. I need to go into Zelda Lost Woods. No, I want to go somewhere else. Bro, I just... Camp, Engine Totem, Scene of the Slaughter. Fine, abandoned camp. Swear to God, if this takes me to where to the camp with the other people, I'm gonna scream. I hate this world so much. Yeah, I know. It's not that bad. Ooh, got stuff here to look at. A gigantic space marine to look at it. Awareness.
A trivial task.
Ooh, British Ghost Seneschal. Yeah,
Let's see this
happen
through.
to a nicer guy. Rendezvous point. Can we get the hell out of this planet? Well, at least can we go to orbit? Because I need to actually do Bomb Balancer shuttle. There we go. That's the stuff. That way I can go after the homunculus, which is my real goal. Lord Captain, we found it. The door is so close I can practically feel its metal handle in my hand. The voices are whispering over each other in both my ears. I can barely make out what they're saying. Please take me with you. They keep telling me I won't get another chance, and I believe them. It's now or never. Very well, we'll go there at once. Thank you, Lord Captain. I'll owe you until the day I die. You can hold me to that. Oh, well, Dor, I'll see you soon. I mean, this is a dream team. And except the treacherous elf lady. Still don't know. Still keeping her alive for some reason. At this point, I'll keep her around. You can pay me back for the inconvenience.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
Good. Goods are always good. Tech use, short tech use. So.
Too hard for a simple
Ooh, nice.
monkey.
That's 40%. So that was above, you know, better than my every expectation.
Your life is already short, and yet still you charge toward death, like a flaming comet falling into a star.
You treasure your long life, but it is hollow. This is why you waver on your many paths, while I walk surely along a single thread. I can do more in the moment I have been given than you can achieve in centuries.
Yeah, I'm with her on this. Logic 62. Oh, Logic 62 is Era.
The premonition runs true.
There's a seal of silence on the cogitator. It's not difficult to break it. Machine spirit has been what? Tormented. Oh, poor
Would you look at that?
spirit. Ah, yeah, we're in the we're getting Drukhari again.
Fortune smiles on us. An ill omen.
Yay! Oh, Drukhari. Whoa!
Watch your steps.
Fine trophy.
What up? I'm not even gonna bother setting places. I'm just gonna and fire
If it's
kill.
served, deal death with
Murder,
my
death,
hands.
kill. Murder, death, kill.
Hear you moving. No more.
Cycle
I
furnace.
understand your intent.
And we're gonna do killing edge. And kill.
I deal death with my hands.
Yeah, that's a good thing. And I'll keep her around for something.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
What?
What? Was that you? Or
Lightning.
on it? Be gone.
The fame-hungry come. In disgrace. Ha! Our foes reek of cowardice. None can do this better than a warrior of the Old Father! Just a minor setback.
Let's set this in motion. They won't expect this. Easy.
None will stand against me. Will do.
As said, so done. Let's set this in motion.
Hi.
I shall not fail. The shadows will see it done. Trust me. Caught by the web. As honor ordains.
My place is at the fore. Victory is imminent. I will doom gray hair, sure have. Forth on Valencius! Indeed. It will be done. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Stop it!
Fortune favors the swift. If I must. If it serves your cause. But of course.
Was that you? Or anything else?
Is on the hunt.
Oh well.
Feel the icy bite of death!
Target well struck.
That's my seneschal.
I know. You clearly are outmatched.
A waste of blood.
They won't expect this.
An offering of blood. I shall not fail. As let your soul be purged. My blade whispers your name. As honor ordains.
Victory is an exemplary strike. I will do my duty. It will be done.
Stop mocking me.
I am I hear you moving no more.
That's done.
I understand your intent.
Will do.
High momentum.
I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument! Whose reign? Finish Yoda! None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
Forward. Easy. See that one coming,
Watch
did you?
it, you rusting, stinking sons of trolls!
I know.
Done.
Duty
I wanna
beckons.
Do him quick. Because I want to. There's something I want to level up. Can't raise ballistic. That's what I wanted to do. Snare the prey. Out on the tail. Out on the trail is good. Here, weapons kill. Death Whisper, better, and agility. Abby, Abelard. Provocation. Oh, this is interesting. And, here we'll do quickly. Recognition, questions, dominate, biomancy. Oh, let's give him biomancy. And willpower is up, intelligence. Let's get be higher. We're gonna give you poise to strike. And here, weapon skill should be highest. Right. And my Astartes, devastating attack is good. And then weapon skill. Good. That was quick and easy. And you want to find in these let's collect the goods first. But
Marching ahead.
time to continue.
I harbored higher expectations.
Active elevator. Left panel is unresponsive. Oh well. Idira stares into the solid wall in front of her, shifting from foot to foot and biting her nails. The wall looks like an ordinary plasteel and rockcrete surface, no different from any other in here. For Captain, this is it. The place for my songs. Even the scratches on the walls are the same, except for one thing. That's where the door is supposed to be. I want to keep opening in my dreams every night. I've seen this moment so many times, it feels more real to me than I am. My visions couldn't have lied to me. And you should trust your feelings. Go ahead, try to open it. Open a door that doesn't exist? The things you say sometimes, Captain. Well, it wouldn't be the strangest thing we've ever done. Oh, what the warp. I forgot to lose. Here goes. And she opens the door into the Marvel universe. Open sesame. Lyra steps closer to the wall and reaches out toward the non-existent door. As if in a trance, she clenches her fingers, as if gripping an invisible handle, and slowly turns it. You hear a click. A violent ripple tears through the space around the wall. A cacophony of whispers makes your skin crawl from head to toe like an unseen wave emanating from twisted, broken reality. Uneven rays of impossible, nauseating light break through the rockcrete, forming the silhouette of a doorway. Eventually, the vision passes, and you clearly see a door where a blank wall used to be. Idira turns to you with a wide and somewhat deranged smile. Lord Captain, we found it! It's the door! Exactly like the one in my visions, which means my salvation is close. Except it wasn't hidden by some force field contraption. It was a powerful warp barrier. I could never have removed something like that. It's like our arrival was expected, and now they're inviting us in. We'd best be ready. Someone who knows their witchcraft is waiting inside. As long as we are together, we'll get through this.
Your style of combat deserves nothing but contempt. Even if you were not Xenos, such a cowardly race would still have no right to survive.
How ugly you are on the inside, monkey. Nothing but a bloodthirsty monster. A curse your people inflict upon more enlightened races.
You know, I have a slight problem.
Thank Russ for my
I mean,
sharp
at this
senses.
point, Elliot has been thoroughly humbled.
Take heed.
What is it?
I've even made her go like, you know, you've done a lot for your people. Time to look for
My
yourself. Look out for
success was
yourself.
inevitable.
And yet still, and she says like, I'm tired of the sense of superiority of my race, and yet, Every other conversation with her is like this. Dismissive, insulting. Maybe Eldars are just like that and you can't avoid it.
I have learned much in my exile.
Let's see this through.
Oh, buddy. This is ugly. I hate Drukhari so much.
The shadows reveal their secrets.
None are better at searching.
Okay, let's go over here. That's a damn thing. There we go.
My success was inevitable.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
Drained Farseer, you see a contorted, agony-racked Eldari, or more accurately, something that resembles one. Dozens of scars and sutures cover its face. The size of its misaligned joints moving under its skin makes your stomach turn, and its singular eye looks devoid of sanity. And yet, as you examine the creature's tattered clothes, you can still recognize, albeit with some difficulty, the ceremonial raiment of a Farseer. At last, my deliverance. Monkey. The disgrace. The humiliation of failing at the hand of a lesser creature. Enough. The anticipation of this moment is all that has allowed me to retain a vestige of reason. End me now. Who are you? I do not recognize you, but your vestments. A child of our dead home. I do not remember you, but it gladdens me on the cusp of death to behold a spark of the Asuriani. Who are you? A hollow shell forced into servitude. Every thread of my being calls out to me, urging me to claim your lives, only stopped by the fading remnants of my former self. Quickly, I demand that you give my death to me and break the shackles of this nightmare. The Farseer's crooked fingers reach for his temples, and now you notice the sinister-looking device on his head. Idira freezes, her eyes locked in the familiar translucent threads of the scythe coiled in sickening patterns around the Eldari's temples, like a crystal vice. No, it's not fair. Is this my salvation? Are you telling me I escaped bloody Komora just to put that thing back on my head willingly? Dismayed, she keeps looking between you and the Xenos. So, what are you? Hervantia's plaything. The master used me, by means of that which now entangles my mind and bends me and my powers to its will. I am the tool that conceals this lair from prying eyes with the energies of the veil. Had the monkey seer not heard my pleas for help, you never would have found me. Your pleas for help? The Eldari doubles over in an anguished paroxysm, his voice ringing like a taut string. My silent cries pierce the veil and send visions of this prison beyond its walls. They carry with them all my dreams of deliverance and liberation. Is that not the reason for your coming? Idira bursts out laughing, her voice hoarse and hysterical. Oh, this half-baked guff is killing me! What, does it mean that it wasn't my own salvation I saw in my dreams? Was this half-dead Xenos' deliverance? Come off it! Don't you buy any of this crap, Lord Captain. He's just trying to mess with our heads. I have no reason to lie to you, monk. However, your beliefs are of no matter. You're already here, which means I will finally die. I have never been merciful to Xenos. I have no desire to start now. Let him suffer until death claims him. All I need is the implant on your head. Give it to me and I shall set you free. It is too late. My mind is poisoned. My soul is marred. I do not know for what purpose you need this cursed machine, monkey. But if your mind carries a shred of reason, then destroy it along with me. Not a chance, Xenos. That thing, that scythe, it will save my life. You are just weak, and that's why you can't handle it. Naive child. You will condemn yourself to a fate of true horror. Heed me when I say there are things far worse than death. What makes the device so dangerous? It hides the soul within the warp from the spawn of chaos without severing its connection to real space, and it slowly consumes the soul. Day after day, the soul erodes and withers until nothing remains but emptiness. Is that right? You certainly talk a lot for someone who's supposed to be empty. Before all this, you must have never shut up. I spent eons harnessing my gifts. I guided an entire world. My gaze pierced the future, looking epochs ahead. And here even I am at my limit, clinging desperately to the meager relics of what I once called my soul, just to speak another word. Who gave you the audacity to think you will fare any better? I shall grant you a swift death. Let it be so. The Farseer rises from his knees in a jerking motion, like a broken marionette, and takes a step towards you with glassy eyes. His frail fingers move as if tugged by invisible strings, and the mutilated bodies of the twisted creatures in the tanks start convulsing synchronously. In frightening unison, their unblinking eyes shift to you. Combat? Combat. Oh, the entire room. Okay.
Time to eliminate some Xenos.
Well, here we go.
To battle, strands of fate. Guide me.
I love they're called ineffectual experimental clones. Damn. Sure you don't want to do a little bit more? One down.
Death with my hands. You will not die in dishonor.
You chill. How about...
If it's so. No weakness is hidden from my side.
Oh, you're gonna get a free attack every time I do something?
This tedium is beneath me.
Heal my wounds. You will pay dearly.
Can I fall back now?
Okay, Camilla, get over here.
I am your blade and shield.
1, 2,
The shadows will see it done.
3. We hit.
Pay dearly for your actions.
And spins a win.
Honestly, no pressure. There is only death, yours or mine. As honor ordains.
I'll return this favor tenfold.
Plague whispers your name.
Brace yourself, Pamela!
Okay. Your prey.
So done.
Your prey. And you are prey. On the trail of the Universal Clone.
Why did I not foresee this?
Fail the craft world. Guide.
Whoa! Yeah, let's kill one of these things.
Anything else? Will do.
Brother.
Anything else? Was that you? Or
Right, let's kick you.
You will pay dearly for your
Let's
actions.
punch you. And shoot you. And do it a little bit more.
You will pay dearly for your actions.
Then dash in and hit you again.
Indeed. Victory is imminent.
Towards my purpose.
I will do
A pitiful
at your beck and call.
strand. High momentum.
I understand.
Pay with your blood in the name of Kala Menshakain! Another soul slips beyond the veil.
If it serves.
Yeah, I think that's it for this round.
If I must.
I come. The other side awaits.
How many enemies do I have left? A bunch. Ah, screw it. We'll go here.
What your weak attempts.
Who else?
They won't expect this.
Seriously, education. Die, please.
Failed me!
Witness my resolve. Easy. I know it. Hide your weakness. Tenfold. Heal my wounds. I know what to do.
Fool creatures!
You will pay dearly for your actions.
If it serves your cause. I am not to hear you moving. No more.
That was a good turn.
Can I fall back now?
Anyone else remaining? Can you reach him? No. Stay there. Abelard, make short work of him, please.
Will rule the stars themselves. Indeed.
Whoa! Fine. We'll do this way.
At your beck and call.
Tell him, please.
I understand your intent. If I must.
Ow. I can't hit this guy
I am not
from
your Xenos
For the
pet
life of
monkey.
That's a lot of movement points, Gabella.
As
Get him. There we go. Finally. The ear carefully pulls the threads of the size stuff out of the Farseer's breathless body. The strange device glimmers ominously in her hands. It is difficult to tell in the dim light if its threads are moving on their own, or if it is because her whole body is trembling. Terrified and confused, Idura looks at the device, then at you, then at the Eldari. The Xenos. Octavius, did you see his eyes right before he attacked us? It was like there was no light left in them. And it's all because of this thing? I don't want to die, but I don't want to live like that either. If it means I'll stop being myself, then what's the point? Iliad is warily observing Adira from under her lowered lids. You do not have to resort to a solution like this. There are other ways. A kind of other technology. The device is not designed purely to scorch the soul. Oh yeah, Red, I'm sure they do. And as soon as I visit your nearest and dearest, I'm sure they'll welcome me with open arms and spoil me with gifts. Look, Iliad, if you're not on great terms with them, then what chance does a monkey witch have? I'm gonna go with 2. Break that abominable device. Robbing yourself of your soul is never the way. Yes, you're right. This crap isn't worth it. Time to accept the inevitable. I can entertain these fantasies of a nice long life all I like, but that's all there'll ever be. Fantasies. Pretty tales to tell over a glass of amasec to make real life seem less shitty. The reality situation is ugly and merciless. I'm a psycho. My abilities are getting more and more out of control by the day, which means I'll go out like any psycho should. They'll be ugly and merciless. Best I can hope for is that it'll be so bragging awesome and heroic that you'll be telling stories of it to your grandchildren for ages. Thank you for helping me realize this, Octavius. Adira sniffles and casually drops the stifler on the floor, where it shatters into a million tiny pieces. I'm pretty sure we're done here, Lord Captain. Mind letting me know when you have some time once we're back on the ship? I want to talk to you about plans for the future in private. Can we go now? I've still got a whole life to get on with. Yeah, we can leave. I feel bad for her. At the moment I saw the said, secret part of the evil Drukhari lab, but yeah, I knew, this is not going to be a good one. You're not going to find a solution in here. You're going to find just more things to have nightmares about. Okay, so all of this. Ooh, nullifying shotgun. Oh no, sorry. That's the one I have equipped. Go with this. Staff of Krudalach. Go. And this. Just ultra cargo. And now we're going back to the main mission, which is killing a homunculus. In other words, we're going for our main mission of killing a... We went from killing a tortured Eldari to now killing an Eldari who tortures. Blow it.
The All-Father created me for carnage, not for this.
Too hard for a simple monkey.
Iceburger Sabatons and Blood Ice Gauntlets. Oh yeah, I'm grabbing those. And finally, it's finally gear for my dude here. Been waiting for that. And deals the damage when it kills an enemy with a ranged weapon. Oh, this is great. It's an improvement on this. And recoil is reduced to 0. Targets of melee attacks suffer staggered. The one he has equipped is actually better. The Xenos torture device has been placed out in the open. It clearly sees regular use. The cage, bars, and floor are covered in caked in blood.
Onward to victory.
Isn't that delightful?
Attention to detail is the key to success.
What is that?
I have learned much in my exile.
Oh, look at that. There he is, the homunculus. Wow, there's a lot of him. Cervantes the Arch Machinator. You're looking at several completely identical homunculi at work. A disturbing sight. The indistinguishable and familiar faces turn their attention towards you, morosely and almost indifferently. One of the homunculi starts to talk, with all the usual arrogance. Specimen, we meet again. Your escape from Komorra was both a statistical anomaly and an act of abject cowardice. You should have died in the Dark City instead of overstepping the limits of your own usefulness. You caused too much commotion. The monster falls silent. Barely perceptible electrical charges run through homuncula's bodies. Then the one who spoke continues. So you're here. Now what? Are you going to bore me with your questions, monkey? Isabella's eyes flash. I've been praying for my threat to cross your loathsome path. Today, you will die as many times as you made me die. Observe the homunculi. The homunculi are twitching slightly, as though from invisible electric impulses. They look virtually identical, yet each seems to be missing something. A limb, an implant, even a facial feature or two. The single gaze of the many faces no longer seems full of haughty superiority only. Some kind of shared defect also shows in it. I see I found new company, Cervantes. You hear the Chukari's voice again, but cannot see who is talking to you. Found? What do you mean made? I've had a backup shell stored away for centuries. But the events at the spire of the Weaving Tempest convinced me to one active body was not enough. Am I talking to one Cervantes or several? Is each of you a separate individual? The homunculi you can see are silent, and yet you still hear Cervantes reply. His voice seems to be coming from every direction at once. My new multiple form is intriguing, isn't it? I'll leave your questions unanswered, specimen. Give you something to ponder. I'm just gonna go and kill him now. This meeting shall be your last, Cervantes. You're different from others of your species, specimen. This time around, I want to study you much much more thoroughly, which necessitates your death. I hope dying once isn't enough for you either.
Brute force it is, then.
Well, damn. I really, truly hope the fact that they're leaving the yeah, those are not destructive. So this time I will actually move my unit. I've learned my lesson. Dira behind cover. Juliet here. Abelard, as always, front line. Actually, closer to here. The closer you can get to them. How far can you get? Yeah, over here is good. And my Abelard. Oh, this is Juliet. Juliet, you go here. I don't want you to the front line. But Abelard, you for sure go here. And then finally me. Over here is fine. Yo. Okay. The thing killed another unit to what? Power itself up?
Is that all you've got?
If it's so, another soul slips beyond the veil. This tune is beneath me. I understand your intent. I hear you moving no more.
Pretty efficient.
too great. Let's say you clearly are outmatched. Is how it's done.
My heart sings with the thrill of battle.
Woohoo! That's one down. Yeah, that's a miss.
Wolves reign. So it shall be. My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin. Die in disgrace. So shall it be.
I will leave footprints of scarlet, as the tenants demand. Trust me.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
By the web. The ship
Beautiful.
as on an old day. I shall not fail.
Abelard, can you run up here? No. But
Tried
Still
and
looks to
tested
do here.
tactics are the best ones. Victory used to dust. It will be done. Indeed.
Are
Will
you?
do.
Yes.
On
One,
it.
two, and burn, baby, burn.
Anything else?
And Abelard. Get both.
Stop it!
Oh, they're just spawning. Great. That means I do need to destroy them. Oh, or kill all the arch machinators. Maybe.
I've suffered worse.
Oh well. Ew, that's not good. Here, Liet, please handle them.
Sword slips beyond the veil. If it's... I am not to hear you moving. No more.
Can you hit him over here? No.
If I must.
I know it. You unleash my fury. They won't expect this.
I've never felt pain like this.
I define the outcome.
Oh, that I made a mistake. Good, I'll do this. Can I target anyone? Do that.
My hand is thunder! My strike is ruin! Comes play! So it shall be.
An offering of blood. Death comes in silence. As honor ordains, the shadows will see it done. As honor ordains, trust me.
Follow my lead. I will do my duty. It will be an exemplary structure. Someone else can do this.
Feel cold. Was what an unfortunate turn of fate? What of course?
Nothing here. Yeah, ooh, nice. Got the fence. Okay, what's next? Hey, more dudes. That's a lot of blood. Okay, Earlier hit him. Damn it. Oh well, I'll keep cleaning the area with her.
I am another soul slips beyond the veil. This teeth hear you moving no more. If it serves.
Ascend. Costly mistake.
Good,
Let's set this in motion.
let's move a bit. I'll just do this. That's another tank done.
None can do better than a warrior of the All-Father! See? Feel the icy fight of death! So shall it be. You call this a strike?
As honor ordains, I shall not fail. Caught by the web, let your soul be purged.
Momentum.
For von Valancius!
Really? Can't. Oh, I can't attack. I can't attack because I suck.
The witch. The spirits are against us.
Oh, even destroy. Didn't I destroy that tank? Unless that doesn't matter and they keep showing up until he's dead. Oh well. No, I actually have destroyed some, so they're not showing up more. You're dead.
I deal death with my hands.
And you're dead. Can I shoot this? No. I'm gonna...
I understand. You moving no more.
out of your bones! The fame-hungry come! See, my hand is thunder! My strike is ruin!
Aim for the heart next time. A dance of blades and shadows. As the tenets demand.
And go.
Trust me. Final web. As on a... Trust me. Let your soul be purged.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. At your back, grey hair, sure hand. Victory.
Please die. There we go.
I deal death with my hands.
It's done. Well, that was good. The space around the hollow is littered with lumps of broken rockweed. A feeble breeze blows through the ugly hole in the ceiling, stirring up whirlwinds of stone dust at your feet. The hole in the lamp's vaulted ceiling and the hollow underneath it point you to the obvious conclusion. Something broke into this room, ripped out a piece of the lamp, and dragged it outside. You are, for now, mystified as to what that something was. Take a closer look around. Through the piled up rocks, dirt, and thick dust, you're able to make out parts of fixtures that were ripped out of their sockets and thrown to the floor. Parts like these are used for fastening industrial girders in place at large manufactorums around the Imperium. Demolition. You study the edges of the breach carefully, reflect for a few minutes, and conclude that the hole in the lab ceiling was created by a powerful targeted explosion. After some more time, you know the characteristic marks on the debris and the walls. The ceiling was reached using melta charges. Address your companions. What do you make of this? I don't understand. Rukari machinery and their toys seem out of place within these walls. They seem positively alien, in fact. These walls, why, this is the standard architecture of an Imperium bunker. Why would a Xenos conduct their business in a place like this? My kin were unable to find this place. The Dark Ones would hardly have been content with a single trophy, even one as great as this. No, this was done crudely and quickly, behavior more typical of a monkey. Collaborators, perhaps? Have some bodies. Arch Machinator's deceit. I'm gonna see if there's anything worth picking up, because I know all the gear. Well, they'll give it to me as soon as I leave the room, but I want to see if there's anything to investigate or goods. Oh, there we are, goods. Info. The data slate is dented, its screen displaying flickering colored stripes. The readable parts are twitchy and contain repetitions. I'm guessing this is numerous. Numerous prior studies pursue the goal of breaking new ground in recreating and reviving the specimen in the event of its death. The above-mentioned experiment laid the groundwork for modernizing and accelerating the recreation of a living organism from a minuscule sample of bone or muscle tissue. Every variety of living organism has been observed to release a number of chemicals at the moment of death that enable the creation of an entirely identical clone with intact memories of its prior life up to and including the moment of death, most vividly detailed as to both physical sensations and emotional distress. As mentioned before, even a tiny modicum of bone or muscle tissue is sufficient for quote-unquote reviving or creating an organism in an adequate lab setup. Bear in mind that work on creating the new body must begin before the third stage of decomposition has set in. Why that is, we don't know. But I'm not about to argue the details with the homunculus.
Let's see this
just
through.
get the hell out. I'm still very curious about this bit. The elevator that is unresponsive. Oh, look at the code. It's complete. Okay. If the quest is marked as incomplete, let's go.
I do what I must.
Oh, look at that. The level where we've leveled up.
I've been thinking. Are we definitely back? Could this be another kind of torture cooked up by Tavantius? Some twisted dream?
Gamora tested us all to our limits. And I am glad that I withstood the trial. It means that it is too early for me to retire just yet.
Of course it is. Oh, over here. I'm gonna wait until I'm on the ship to level everybody up. For now, we return to the void ship. That's a lot of Drukhari weapon. Ah! You're going to the cargo because I don't need any of it. Right, let's go to Oasis. I think I've already checked this, but check it again. Yeah, I've already checked it. I need to go to a couple of my worlds because apparently things are going awry. So, Mundus Valancius, no. Where's the damn thing? There it is. We got an epidemic. We got 40k space COVID happening in one of my worlds. Well, Captain, we have just received an urgent message from Dargonus. Marshal Strax requests you to come to the Administratum Palace for a discussion of the utmost importance. Alas, that is the extent of what we know. The message ends there. Oh well, let's go. The colony will have to work because the homeworld, well, the homeworld is a bit more needy. Right, Administratum. Ooh, Solomorn needs to be part of this. Interesting. I'm gonna bench Iliad and bring my Space Marine. Right. Oh, there's some mercenaries here. Marshal Gergoras Strax. Marshal Strax regards a prefect with an implacable expression. Out of the question. I will only speak about resolving this situation with a rogue trader directly. No intermediary. As she speaks, Perfect Vulture's augmented hands constantly fidget with a tattered piece of paper that may have once been a report. But for how much longer will we have to wait for the rogue trader? 10 turns? 30? Rise that. Time is an invaluable commodity, and we currently have none, esteemed Marshal. Not to mention that the decree RP-84-289 explicitly states, I love the Administratum. They quote decrees and reports much like, Ferengi. Laws of acquisition mean that we have to wait for the rogue trader. Rogue Trader, the Adeptus Arbites requested immediate cooperation. The sacred tithe collected from the Corona's expanse is in danger. You are the only one who can negate this threat. What danger are we referring to, Marshal? All of the expanse is ablaze, Rogue Trader. This state of disorder jeopardizes a critical strategic location, the planet Lethus, a clandestine world provided by Theodora von Valancius for the purpose of storing the tithe collected from the worlds of the Corona's expanse. Cheek twitches. At present, the planet is overflowing with a sacred tribute amassed over the course of decades. After we lost contact with every ship sent through the Maw in recent years, the decision was made to cease all attempts to transport the tithe out of the expanse until the route is once more secure. It was just such periods of the Maw's impassibility that the storage word of Lethus was devised. The raspy voice of the prefect cuts through the marshal's speech. Now, I would do a raspy voice, or my throat will get really tired very quickly. I'm going to read it normally. If I may provide certain details, as per regulations, prior to being sent to this temporary depot, all tithe shipments were first brought to Dargonis. These deliveries were made using barges crewed by servitors, with the only people on board with the privilege of autonomous behavior being key officers and an arbitrator escort. In other words, the location of both the system and the planet was strictly classified. A special fact was made with the navigator house. Even I was not entrusted with the coordinates. The Marshal looks right at you. Given the scarcity of our resources, absolute secrecy is Lethus' main line of defense. However, we are detecting increased activity near the storage world's location. I do not want to do this, but I am quite blatantly forced to ask for your help. Go to Lethus and organize the extraction of the Imperial Tithe to Dargonis for further safekeeping. Who are these people? They don't look like Administratum clerks. These are my bodyguards, members of the Fangs of the Expanse. They are here to demonstrate my willingness to offer the Adeptus Arbites whatever cooperation I can. What are the Fangs of the Expanse? Mercenaries. Record, as you know, we need every fighter we can get these days. You have precious few people at your disposal, and every year, fewer still remain. The Adeptus Administratum regulations do not prohibit for the employment of hired force. Increase activity. In other words, someone is very interested in locating a world brimming with tithe and is close to succeeding? Impossible. That would mean that someone commanding vast resources and influence knows of its existence. We have no evidence that could support this conjecture. Considering the current state of the Coronis Expanse, with pirates and Xenos roaming where they please, it is far more likely that the storage world will be discovered by accident. The hastiness of the Marshal's rejection of your theory is best proof that he himself considered a deliberate search to be a plausible explanation, but it seems he is unwilling to admit it even to himself. What can you tell me about Lethus? I don't recall seeing it on any star charts. A fringe world of no value to the Imperium. By order of Lady Theodora, it was stricken from all astrogational data. Its security was considered beyond doubt. Until now. Why can't you explore the tithe yourself? That is an acceptable option, one of which we are prepared to proceed. The Adeptus Administratum has requisitioned mercenary troops of the highest caliber. Under extreme circumstances, the Lex Imperialis permits. Out of the question. In the Coronis Expanse, there exists a strict separation of authority between the Adeptus Arbites and the Administratum, as certified by the Von Valances dynasty and formalized in the Lex Dargonis. Transporting the tithe to and from Lethus and maintaining its security is the duty of the Adeptus Arbites. Aside from the head of the dynasty, only we have the right to set foot on Lethus or to know its coordinates. Such is the word of the law. The Marshal turns to you to look at you. There is another reason. Under the present circumstances, only you can provide the necessary level of security for the Imperium's property stored on your world. The Arbites are too few and our forces are stretched too thin, and we must see to the stability of tithe deliveries from other worlds and prevent any attempts to disrupt said stability. Thus, we are humbly asking to help us. Sure, this must be resolved without a delay. I'll go there at once. I will have the coordinates and passwords transferred to you. They are for your eyes only. Once you have arrived at the location, you are to oversee the tithe's transportation to Dargonis. We will meet the barges here and then redirect them to secure vaults. I must ask that you hurry, your lordship, before all is lost. Okay? Dramatic much? It's only money. From trillions of worlds, and yeah, it's a lot of money. So isn't the Imperial Tithe also supposed to be soldiers and manpower and a bunch of other stuff? Cool. So where are we heading? Into which butthole of nowhere do we have to go? Screw it. I'll just create a route. Pays dust for some resources. Let's go check out the other worlds. I know the one I'm looking for is this because there's something that weird here. But still, this is a lava world. This is something. No extractions. Okay, here we go. Let's get into trouble. Well, Captain, we are now in Lethus' orbit. The ship has successfully exchanged access codes with the Adeptus Orbitis outpost. While the landing pad is unavailable, the shuttle pilot is already calculating the closest possible landing port. Away, the Wildcat is interrupted by a crackle that turns into a ragged ultrasonic hum. A moment later, the connection returns to normal. The tech priest will determine the cause of malfunction immediately. The investigation is already underway, Lord Captain. The incident did not affect the security of our Voxcast. It seemed more akin to reciprocal auger scanning. Why is the landing pad unavailable? The augers are detecting foreign objects in the way, possible cargo containers. I'm ready to descend to the surface. Yeah, this is a good group. Let's see what happens. Wow, that is a lot of tithe. Please don't tell me I have to. It's a good thing that I have a planet's worth of people on my ship. So let's go carrying boxes, people. You need to do something real quick. Abelard, yeah, you got this. I need to give you some medkits. And yeah, this. What's this? Temporary wounds. Also, this is a Herald Servo Skull, and this Immaculate Servo Skull. Can I just put this one here?
I won't do that.
Rid of this. There it is. This is better. It's more regal, more for me. You're good. I'm gonna give you another grenade. And what's this? No, I wanted something. Force grenade. No. Grab monger. No, what was it? There's something I wanted. Liquefire grenade. That's the one. Buddy, what happened to you? Where's your gear? I need to give you gear. Something sufficiently heavy. That's better. I need to find a good armor for him. Something with a lot of benefits. And then carapace. No. Ooh, you're keeping the same armor. I don't have the time to be looking at the whole thing. Ah, fuck it. We'll just leave it like that.
Forge ahead.
I'll
Never
take
linger.
my time after the stream to just tweak his gear. Otherwise, we're gonna be here all night just looking at what he's doing. What is that? More shadows from the riven sky? They're sure dressed nice. Hey, is that an arbitrator? Why would an arbitrator be here? They're all holed up in their outpost. And this bunch has crawled out of the dump. Walls will deal with them. He can smell a fake. Move it. The captain will decide your fate. Oh, he'll decide my fate? Oh, great.
Venture forth.
I got a feeling I'm going to have to start shooting everybody. Guardsmen, they're guardsmen at the very least. Captain Walls, do I take the oath now? I swear never to abandon a comrade in arms, and have you ever been under fire, soldier? No, Captain. Here is your oath, then. Oh, stepchild of the Imperium, become bones in the foundation of the new truth. Right. A man steps forward. The hideous burns on his head make it look like a ball of molten wax. The pupil of one of his eyes is clouded, but the other eye is sharp and alert. I heard a shuttle, and here you are. Not a tithe, not clerks, but guests from the riven sky. The chance we've long been waiting for. These guardsmen refer to you as Captain. I do not know by whom or with what right that rank was given to you, but it means nothing to me. Every living tithe unit must be commanded by a sergeant. Where is yours? I need them to take us to the Arbites outpost. Our sergeant! We strung up our sergeant. The Arbites gave him to us. They serve the riven sky, and nothing comes from the sky but evil. The guardsman, one eye, studies your squad intently, as if calculating something. Solomon turns to you and comments with a flat voice. Murder of superior officer, desertion of living tithe quarters, defamation of adeptus Arbites members. More than enough for a verdict. Let's go. What happened? Oh, and let's come in with full. Abelard, announce me. Abelard assumes a most stern expression and proclaims vociferously, Guardsmen, before you stands rogue traitor Octavius von Valancius, by the will of the Emperor, the ruler of millions of subjects, and the sovereign of many planets, Lethas included. From now on, you will show his lordship proper deference and obey any order without question. The man scrutinizes you from top to bottom. Yes, I see. I see the crux of the matter. You are someone very important. Someone whose arrival can turn the tide. This is even more than I expected. What happened to you? Our illusions were shattered. The Arbites brought us here and left us to rot. For years, we waited for a chance to die heroically in the name of the Imperium until we realized the Imperium is gone. All there is the riven sky. A warrior robbed of his right to perform. Feats in battle is akin... A warrior robbed of his right to perform feats in battle is akin to a caged beast. First, it is madness that gnaws at the heart, and then it is Mordecai, the bringer of death. Fine, you got me. I am from the riven sky. What's more, I am its ruler. At last, the puppet master has decided to face me. How does it feel to look into the eyes of the last loyal sons and daughters of the Imperium? Don't answer that. I can see all the hate and greed eating you up inside. You know what? I'll go with the dogmatic for once. Because I like a lot. I like how this sounds like. I mean, it's 10%. It's not I don't think that's gonna work. If it works, it's epic. But I need to get the Arbites outpost. Of course you do. Where else? I know the way. I dream of their little fortress at night, overwhelmed and aflame. The avenues of approach, the adjacent high grounds, the shelters. They are all burned into my mind because of how often I think of that place. The stepchildren and I will arrive there very soon. I will raise the bloodied head of the false law on a spike and destroy the illusion that the Riven Sky has any power left in it. Then the other guard units will join me, and our march toward the stars will begin. I have no further questions for anyone who is clearly out of his mind. The question I would like to ask if there was a way to prevent this ugly situation. The blood of a madman is hot, and his organs stay warm for longer. Useful for divinations. Let's put an end to this madness. That perfectly captures your rotten essence. You take true words and twist them into lies. Now we will put an end to the madness. Stepchildren, attack!
Challenging me was a mistake.
I hope that was sufficiently dramatic.
Let's make it quick. Hold on.
Give me a sec. Let me check something real quick. Huh? Fine. Right. Solomon, get over here. And let's just... Yeah, this seems fine. That did nothing. Glyto, apprehend.
One of us would be enough. The order is clear. Understood.
Let's get through it. Let's make it worse.
I will do the same thing. Go over here. And blast away.
They won't expect this.
Damn. You know what? Let's Idira.
I know what to do.
Now let's do this. Yeah, the heroic version doesn't target any of the allies, so.
The whispers must be appeased.
Kablooey.
I said
Let's
so
get
done.
through it.
Can I fall back now?
Hold on.
Just a minor setback.
I bring mercy and retribution.
Oh, what to do, what to do.
I shall not
this buff, this other buff. Aim for the
Trust me.
opening. Hit
The
to win.
blade whispers your name.
Jump. Then the
Let not the righteous
jump is the
fear.
heroic
May
action.
their blades be sharp.
He'll just start jumping like a crazy person. And start spitting and dancing and spitting and dancing.
Come, the other side awaits.
I have to control nothing. And now I actually
Trust
jump.
me,
And she gets a bunch of free jumps for a little
as
while.
honor ordained,
And the more I kill, the more jumps I get.
as the tenants demand. I shall not fail. The shadows will see. Trust me.
Look, that gave me another jump.
Our foes reek of cowardice.
Abelard. My place is at the fore. I will
Hit
do
me.
my duty. It will be done. At your beck and call. Faith and duty go hand in hand. It will be done.
Exploit. Pose weakness. This,
Will do.
this, and then burn.
On it.
Did Abelard get a buff?
Was that you? Or
Let's get to it.
What is it?
Let's go.
Another scar for my collection. Costly mistake. Excel in your duty, Glato. Let's test our skills, Glato.
Keep chewing, Glato. Maul him like a piece of meat.
It won't take long. Hold the formation. The order executed.
Well, that was intense. I'm gonna get up close and personal with you.
I know what you do. Let's set this in motion.
Let's get.
stop mocking me.
I am your blade and shield. As on
I didn't just kill him. I turned him into juice. I could do this.
killing brings me no pleasure.
Who else?
I challenge you, Danget. I will carve runes out of your
That might have been
bones.
overkill. Abelard, you know what to do. Hey, hit me. I can parry and hit you again.
At your beck and
Reckless.
call.
And punch him.
Victory is imminent. I will do my duty.
Cut
It
him
will be
a bit
done.
More.
Just a minor setback. Target well struck.
This should be enough. But just in case. You know what? I'm gonna move over here.
They who discern the future own the
Do some extra
battlefield.
damage.
Will do. Anything else? But a
Boom! Solomon casts a grave look over the battlefield, then turns sharply to you. A change of tactics. We must cut off all arrival points for the reinforcements. See those cables and counterweights? They're what's keeping the containers suspended. We get rid of the counterweights, all the containers will fall and block the passages. Someone will have to climb into the semblance of a tank and open fire on these targets, while the rest activate the shell loading system using the cogitators and hold off the enemies. Choose who will man the tank. Do not look at me, Edvati. This machine may have been blessed with the proud name of Leman Roth, but it is too small to fit one of the Emperor's angels. Ooh, do I give... You know what? Abelard, no, this is a task for a rogue trader. Good luck. We won't let the enemy get through to you. Of course I know what I'm doing is the achievement. The achievement is you did it yourself. Counterweights to destroy. Okay. Tank demolitionist. Jeez. What the hell?
Let's get to it.
Sure, why not?
Fight like a pop. Let's make it quick. Here we go. Skeet. Let's get my caravan is strong.
That's fine. So many more people.
I'll take it as priority. The order's clear. One of us would be enough. Let's test our skills, Glato.
Let's get to it.
Every threat ends in
Jeez.
Hold on.
There's a lot of people.
There is only death, yours or mine.
Let's bring her here.
Death comes in silence. I shall not fail, as Leos come. The other side awaits. The shadows will see death is a blessing. As honor ordains, I shall, as the tenets demand.
None can do this better than a warrior of the Old Father! So it's die in disgrace! By the wolf's eye, perish! I hunger for battle.
He's a shot.
Is that all you've got? Let's get
An offering of
Let's
blood.
make it quick. When Fenris is in battle, oceans bleed.
Okay.
Tried and tested
Bring
tactics
Avalon
are the best
down.
ones. Indeed.
Found everybody over here.
At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
Anything else?
We're voting.
On it.
Fight like a paw.
And my tank. Okay. Great. Well, that's all I can do. A whole lot of people.
A bold predator does not become prey.
A dance of blades and shadows. The shadows will see it done. As honor ordained, my blade whispers your name. Come, the other side awaits.
The fame-hungry
There's a lot of people.
Now I will carve runes out of your bones. So it shall be.
Solomon is down.
That's all you've got.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Okay.
Death whispers my
Yeah, he's down. I need to heal.
Ugh, field medicine at its finest. It will be done. I'm not interested. At your beck and call.
Was that you? Or anything else? Tormented mind. Oblivion will be a
How's
blessing.
that? Do I not yet have my damn tank? What's the point of this damn tank if I can't use it? Man, I don't think I'm gonna win this one. Okay.
Skitya! My Karamite hive is strong! Go to Morkai with foes as your attendants. Die in disgrace! I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument! Cubs play! None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father! Let's get up! Let's make it
This is unwinnable.
I'll revert to more conservative tactics. A tactically sound approach. I'd rather not. An exemplary strike! The healing is much appreciated. It will be done.
My saga is nearing its glorious end!
Oh! Damn it! Ugh. God, this left me. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reload because they're gonna make me reload anyway. I'm gonna have to do the entire thing again. Look, it left me. The autosave was from back here. Seriously? All that happened, and this is where the autosave goes? I'm just gonna go straight to the world. The other two words are useless. I'm just gonna run fast through all the conversations. I'm not gonna bother to read them again. Okay. But also, I'm gonna level everybody up because this seems like a really bad mess. See with a kill. And roll the law. Yep. And where are you? I will not die. Yeah, increases wounds. Give him a toughness, basically. Weak hearts. No, mind siege. And go. You get Crimson Tide and Wound Staggering Blood. You need a... No wonder he feels a bit underpowered. Adamantium alloys. Yes. And I will not die. Can we go? Get Revel and Slaughter. Then... Where are you? Athletics. Awareness. And let's go quickly. Shotgun Mastery, yes. Ballistics. Where was the shotgun thing? Combat Master, that's good. Trench. Yep. Awareness again. Relentless. Of a steel. Steady hand of justice. Oh, ammunition bags. Oh, I like this. Ballistics again. And quickly rapid reload. Fight. Toughness. And the last one. Rolling on. Side by side. Oh, I like this. And the last one, real last one. Sorry for this. Pulse. Yeah, Grenadier. And lastly, my Astartes. Tenacity. What's with this one? And is there tough as nails here? I will not die. Is it here? Tough movements. Piercing charge, no. Melee weapon specialist. Heavy weapon proficiency, no. No, no. Wounded beast. What's this? Heavy injury increases death roll carries agility and power by 5. Basically, nothing here is actually good for him. Not the way he is currently equipped, at the very least. Yeah, I'll do swift movement. And with him, with Solomon, I do need to give him stuff. Because he is in a bad way. Enforcer Hamlet. Quick on this. Let me just type in the sending order. No. Ooh, I like this. Yeah, a bit more defensive. Boots. Cargo boots with the houses. No. Good. Yeah, that's good enough. Now the actual accessories. If you're gonna comment with shadow field effect, when the effect when it counts as being in full cover, cancel reach attacks. Yes. Melt a scorching shot. Go for it. Then the last couple of pieces are Laurels of Command. Good. This will be great. And then helmets. Yep. And I'm going to give him better shotguns. Those shotguns that he has are... yeah, not good. Where are the shotguns? Crescendo. Has to be something better. Combat shotgun. No, it's not better. Cruel Fate. Let me see. No, it actually is better. It's more base damage, so it's better that way. And then the pistol that we're gonna give him has to be something fun. Yeah, and sorry about this, just got my butt whooped so thoroughly that I need to be sure to equip my guy something interesting. Because he was not doing all that much. No, Crescendo will likely have to stay his main weapon for now. I could have anything powerful he could that is not a shotgun that he could use. Combat shotgun. Because I could always give him like the arc rifle, like this one is 25-35. You know what? Screw it. Let's go with that. Instead of this, could always just go here and two-handed and yeah, get rid of the shield. Oh yeah, he can wield it. Interesting. Cool. I'm good with that. And then grenades. I'll give him some cool. Resonance grenade, no. Cloud, no. Let's do a crack grenade. Frag, no. A crack. Crack grenade, there we go. One, grab one. Where's the other thing? This in place, and just something fun that I got last time. This, the liquefier. Cool. Now everybody's properly equipped. You can actually go into things. I'm going to save here. Just because game's already told me that I cannot trust it to save, to auto-save at a proper place.
Onward to victory.
I'm just going to skip this. I've already been through this.
Is assured. Crush him! This is a battle! Oceans bleed!
Gray hair? Sure hair.
We've got a job to do, Glato. It won't take long. Understood. Glato, we're undertaking this task. Accepted. One of us would be enough.
I said, so done. I know what you want. As said, so done. Contemplate your weakness.
We'll rule the stars themselves. At your beck and
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
someone else can do this. I will do my duty.
I know what to do. Contemplate your weakness.
Aim for the heart next time. I will leave footprints of scarlet. I shall not fail. As on old days, let your soul be purged. Trust me, it brings me no pleasure. As the tenets that are caught by the web. Trust me, let your soul be purged. As let the blood of the wicked be shed as thou hast willed. Death is a blessing.
Oh, but I can do
I
this.
shall not fail. Brings me no pleasure.
She's gonna jump a little while. There's a lot of jumping happening. Come on, lady, stop jumping. Oh no, but it's gonna jump right here and hit another one. I'm happy. Keep jumping. Oh, you didn't.
Our foes reek of cowardice. Rising light of death! My hand is thunder! My strike is ruin! I will carve roots out of your bones!
Now I know that I need to send Abelard over here.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
And I'm gonna stands,
It will be done.
bulwark,
Indeed.
brace for impact. Yeah, this makes a big difference. You know?
Let's make it quick. Let's
That's
get
fine.
to it. Out of my way. Orders precede pain.
What is this foreboding? Will do. On it. The whispers call to me.
Oh, Idira, you're dead.
Anything else?
You're not gonna survive.
Fight like a wild.
If this is my death,
Let's
let my blood be a worthy sacrifice.
did not
Yeah,
warn
she's
the
done.
rich. The spirits
Yes,
are
cooked.
against us. The guilty will fall. The order is clear. It won't take long. Let's test our skills, Gleito. Gleito, we're undertaking this task. Disgrace! Scratch that filth! I will carve runes out of your bones. So it shall be. I challenge you, damn Ghent. Die in disgrace. Out of my way. Let's make it quick.
Okay, that's much better.
Here we go. This isn't
Fine.
Hold on. Oceans bleed.
The colossal mistake.
Yeah, there. Ew.
Plato.
Elmo, is that
Fine.
all you got? Let's get to it. Hammerman. Become the All-Father's worthy instrument! Corpse play! Wolves reign!
You knocked out your companion with a tank shot. Sorry, Clydo, but, you know, had to be done.
My place is at the fore. I will do my target well struck. It will be done. Victory is imminent.
Hold on! Born predator does not become prey! Let's get to it. The wolf is on the hunt. So... Feel the icy bust of death runes out of your bones! See how the wolf succeeds? Here we go.
Fine. And now we are done.
Indeed. Once you were target.
My Keramite hide is strong!
I will do my duty. At your beck and call. It will be done.
Let's do it!
Just a minor setback.
I hunger for battle. Corpse play. So shall it be. Die in distress. By claw and fang. The foe will be torn asunder. Feel the ice. I will carve runes out of your bone.
Oh. That was good. Okay, now let's save. 'Cause, yeah, that's a lot of bodies. I'm keeping the key, but the rest is going. Yeah. Get some goods. Field, whatever. Boom, boom. And let's open with a key.
Marching ahead.
Time to head to the...
Over there. Assignment completed.
Bye, Joe. Go here. Whew. There we go. Old key. Interesting. Okay, let's get a move on, people. Dr. Adrena Yeager, Outpost TM-255. Greetings, Road Trader. The woman hailing you could hardly be called ancient, but it seems her life has been arduous enough to turn her hair gray well before its time. Greetings, Yeager. Lack of provisions and order here has driven the recruits to anarchy. You are supposed to keep the guardsmen in good shape. I was waiting for an explanation. Dr. Adrena Yeager again. They have spawned extra mouths and rebelled against their commanders. There were too few of us to prevent this, but we will not issue a single extra ration merely over an unplanned human surplus. I won't even ask if you try to petition the Administratum for additional provisions. I know it is not in your instructions, and I can see that you do not care about this human surplus, as you put it. The marshals ordered the tithe to be transferred to Argonis. Start loading the barges. Yeager lifts her gaze to the foul skies of Lethus. So that's how it is. For so many years. Understood, Rogue Trader. We will begin loading immediately. That's a lot of containers. And something tells me Yeager was not exactly happy. Why? Let's see. I mean, I get it, but still wildly unnecessary. Imagine the size of the void ship of the Rogue Trader. Now that can all fit inside the ship. Lord Captain, your shuttle pilot reports that due to the loading activity, it is no longer possible to keep the shuttle on Lethus surface. There is a risk of collision with the cargo handling mechanisms. This shuttle will remain in orbit until it can safely land at the Arbites outpost and take you aboard. I apologize for the inconvenience, Rogue Trader. If it is any consolation, the loading process is nearly complete, and only a few formalities remain. In particular, we need the tithe inventory. The clerk, Tertius Quart, has it. As much as it offends me, I must ask you to return him to the outpost. That said, retrieving the inventory with the clerk will also suffice. I will see to the clerk. Where do I find him? The section that Quart is currently taking inventory of is not far from here. We have blocked the passage so that the living tithe does not bother the scribes. I will clear the way for you now. Is there anything else I need to know about the clerk? Hardly, but I can give a brief resume. Like other scribes, Quart was personally selected by the prefect to maintain the inventory. He is meticulous, efficient, and incredibly committed. I saw him on several occasions, but he was always immersed in his work. Perhaps even obsessively so. Everything's clear, I'm heading out.
Let's seize the moment.
I have a feeling that I should not be trusting this Yeager Proctor. Where do I need to go? The Void Ship Bridge. Let's take the goods with us. Melt it, Hallmorn.
Check done.
Warrior armor. And nullif. What is this? Scoped shotgun. Yeah, great. Give me that. You know what? I'll give you the scoped shotgun. You need that more than anyone else does. Yeah, you need that scoped shotgun. And there was a new armor. Warrior armor. Ooh, 50%? Or the wearer has less than 100 wounds, courage increase. Yeah, let's give you this. Now you're properly equipped. And let's go.
Stay sharp.
Open the latch.
Keep your senses keen. Easy. Venture forth. Not my best.
Coffin Maker Sledge. What the hell is this? Is it what? A power hammer. Okay. Precious. 200 million? No, didn't count for corrosion. But where? I've come for the... I'm Octavius of Valancius. I need a summary report on the tithe. Precious Quartz. Rank 3 scribe for the Departamento Catalogus Quantity 1. The inventory it... There is no rogue trader on the inventory. I can't give you anything until before I fill the forms. So let's start with the retinue. Relax, Tertius. There's no time for any further inventory taking. Just give us a report and it will take you to the shuttles without any trouble. I believe you, but the report, just one more tiny bit of stock taking. Alright? Fine, but make it quick. The clerk has to work enthusiastically, as if he hadn't heard you. A member of the Absorbitis, quantity 1. A non-standard issue, Cybermassive, quantity 1. Physical integrity, below average. Configuration, secondary job, prognosis, and powerful. All the above applies to both units. No offense, but I would not trust you with an imager of Glydo scrap, or with how deranged you are. And to think that someone gave you the expenses entire tithe to freely desecrate. An Ogren, quantity 1, extra shaggy, hazy-eyed, unencumbered by intelligence, everything within the norm. Equipped with Adeptus Astartes power armor for the Space Wolves arsenal. Note, send an inquiry to Fenris regarding possible theft. An Ogren! Over makes a superstitious gesture to ward of evil. Spilling the blood of a harmless fool is a bad omen. The feebleness of his mind might spread to the killer. And that is the only thing saving this filthy tongue Louse's life. Guard Private, age 21, deterioration high, unfit for duty. I am not sure which offends me more. You're invalidating me, or you're mistaking me, an officer of the Navy, for an expendable guardsman. A pale, lanky woman, quantity 1. Multiple signs of battery, evidence of malnourishment. S category fit servants. Subcategory idlers. Perhaps I should carve your words into your skin with my blade, Doman. Doman, he seems to want a written request. Another hired personnel of no note. There's irony in a complete lunatic being the only one who thinks me normal. It's the best interaction. Can this guy bring him to everywhere? I want him to catalog the Drukari, sorry. This concludes the inventory of the retinue. Proceed to take inventory of the rogue trader. Well, let us see what you have to say. A rogue trader, county 1. Bloodstains count on a tower, 20. You turn around. 26. Equipment condition, excellent. Limb count, satisfactory. Appearance, unremarkable. Self-importance, elevated. I love him so much. Elevated self-importance. Me. What? Yes, the assessment is standardized. Don't argue with it. Excellent. Very good. We're almost done. Now to finalize your inventory record. Please take off your clothes. You know what? I'm going all the way. Just one question. Are you aware that this will go into the report to the marshal? Or worse, do you actually want this in the report? Or Captain, why can't you be like other rogue traders in how you express your eccentric side? You could reserve a dex for Grox races. You could use your crew members as human pieces in a game of regicide. At a pinch, you could have your face carved into an asteroid. This is the best moment in the game. Hands down, this game is 10 out of 10 just for this. And item received. Octavio Valencia's item description. Oh, this is too good. This is too good. Inventory of the rogue trader complete. Thank you for your cooperation. Now regarding the tithe. Please understand, I need time for additional inventory taking. Just a little, couple of years, no, decades. Ah, yes, of course. Let me open the path to the cogitator. That's where the inventory is. I get the feeling that I'm about to get killed. So let's, oh my god. This is the first time this game made me laugh so much. Ah, it's so good. Oh, let's use this. Can we use this? Oh, can we need to demolish this? Oh, great. What in the ever-loving crap is that? The sand! The sand is their ally! Watch out! Okay.
The order's clear. I'll take it as reality. Another scar for my collection.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
Well, at least the enemy of my enemy is my ally.
See how I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument! So it shall be. Come. Feel the icy bite of death! Is that all you've got?
As honor ordains. Caught by the web. Trust me. As honor ordains.
Well, crap.
The shadows will see it down.
Oh, they're tanky.
Easy.
Go pray.
I know what to do. As said, so done. What coming, did you? I know what to do.
By the wolf's eye, perish! No!
set this in motion. They won't expect this.
But of course. Very well. Cover me!
One step ahead. Easy.
Follow my lead. An exemplary strike. At your beck and call. It will be done. That's nothing worse.
Arbitrators are made of plasteel. The arbitrator judges. Understood. One of us would be enough. It won't take long. I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
An offering of blood.
Hey, phase 2 was about.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Will do. Anything else? But of course. Will do. Stop it!
Momentum.
No matter the cost. I will do my duty. It will be done.
Understood.
Pretty hard.
I'll take it as a priority. Orders supersede pain. See how the wolf succeeds. So it shall be. Wolves reign. Feel the icy bite of death! See how the wolf succeeds!
I am your blade and shield. Let your soul be purged. I shall not.
Again? That's a bit annoying.
Trust me.
As said, so done and done. Let's set this in motion.
On it. Will do. Was that you? Or...
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. At your... Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. It will be done. Indeed. I will do my duty.
I've never felt pain like this.
I took care of this one.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
The order is clear. One less. Understood. It won't take long. Let's test our skills, Gleito.
Gleito, go nuts on this.
Gleito, we're undertaking this task.
What all?
Our foes reek of cowardice. My hand is thunder! My strike is ruin! Feel the icy bite of death! In disgrace! The fame-hungry come! Comes!
Cover, now!
Feel the icy bite of death!
Death comes in silence. As the tenants caught by the web. As honor holds. A broken
I'm not
blade
dead.
has no use.
I know what to do. Easy. They won't expect contemplate your weakness. What's that? You didn't see that one coming, did you?
But of course. On it.
A tactically sound
Avalon,
approach.
please end this.
Ah, an exemplary strike. At your beck and call. Victory is in one
You
fewer.
always want to be a monster.
Yeah, Tertius led me into a trap and I knew it. Ooh.
Reporting failure.
Intimidating growl. Yeah, it's a heretical thing.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
You try to kill me. I thought it would stop you. I have a job to finish. You can't imagine how hard it is, the workload, the responsibility. Please understand, I'm on my own here. Well, almost. There's another scribe here who works at night and litters the reports with errors. Do you even realize the consequences are for attempting to kill a rogue trader? That's death. But with you gone, the tithe would have stayed here. Like it would have given me time beating the target, filling in the last swarm. Those are the only things that matter. He has lost his mind and is unlikely to recover it. I see no point in judging a madman. I suggest simply collecting the inventory and leaving. Or where's a few clerks assigned to an entire planet? There used to be more of us. 5 died of exhaustion. 3 were killed in collapses of tithe assets. 2 were eating by ambles. Another 10 or no, 11, I don't know. Administratum replenishments are too rare. This world is too highly classified. How did ambles get here in the first place? Ambles. Repulsive, aggressive pests. They adapt to any environment. This world is infested with them. They got to the tithe and gobbled up everything they saw. And I had to update the inventory. Enough. Where is the inventory? It's incomplete. The inventory is in my implant. And it's notifying me of unaccounted for assets all the time. My head is the inventory. Not another word, and don't even think about falling behind. The clerk sobs and lowers his parking head, ready to follow you. Ugh. Like, shut up, move. What is this? This is a mess of different levels and stuff going on. Abelard, what's going on here?
Experience.
During object, the Coruscant catches your eye, you see still player beats. Yeah, fine.
Let's see this through.
Wasn't there something? Oh, what's this? And then open the hatch. Is the last one. Which will open this for presumably a little bit of treasure. Purple gauntlets and retinal analyzer. Okay. Okay, where the hell do we need to go?
Let's seize the moment.
Everybody back up here. Bring the clerk. That's not one of mine. Rogue Trader, we are now in the final stages of the loading process. Consequently, your shuttle is ready, finally able to maneuver around and land. As soon as the matter of the inventory is settled, you'll be free to depart. Jaeger, how long have you been here? Many years, Rogue Trader. When I first set foot on Lethus, my hair was like a raven's wing, and there was a stupid certainty in my head that I would be here for a dozen cycles at most. Thankfully, Lethus has been the rotten habit of hoping and making plans out of me and taught me patience and humility instead. How do you keep the tithe safe with such a small force at your disposal? The first line of defense is secrecy. No one knows the coordinates of this world except the Marshal, and now you. The second is the automated defenses and the communication systems between the warehouses. Each arbitrator is responsible for their own sector and keeps it secure. There is also the last line of defense. It was provided to us by Theodora von Valancius at the request of the Adeptus Arbites. The bowels of Lethus are packed with cyclonic bombs, manufactured to the special order of Yabagama. In the event of the imminent loss of the world to enemy attack, we will trigger the Oblivion Directive and completely annihilate the planet. The tithe is paramount. It cannot be allowed to fall into the wrong hands, and we are willing to go down with it to prevent that from happening. Here's your clerk. What is next? We do not have much left to load. The bulk of it is already in the barges, and the rest is being delivered automatically. We merely need to decide what to do with the living tithe. They have bred irresponsibly and are now twice as numerous as before. They are people, not a living tithe. Take everyone. If there is not enough room, throw out something rotten. Victor Yeager nods without taking her eyes off her data slate. Evidently, the fate of these people interested her only within the framework of statistics. Then it is settled. Your shuttle is ready to depart. We will take care of... The space around you suddenly fills with the screeches and crackles that pour from every box, caster, and speaker. Then you hear a deep male voice. Query. Invitation to the Von Valance's orbital station. Uploading coordinates into the shuttle's central cogitator. Complete. Purpose. Finalizing the Oblivion Directive. The voice goes into a guttural gurgling cough. Carry not, offspring. If you delay, you will be blown up along with all the extraneous subjects. Blast it! That voice. Does it sound familiar? No. Why would it? Forgive me, Lord Captain. I am hearing things. No. She is dead. She is gone. Shut up. Sorry. My little whisper suddenly hit a sore spot. Huh? Did I miss something? Who are you? Answers, answers. Yes, we have always had a thirst for knowledge. I will satisfy your curiosity when you come to me. I need to know if you have what it takes to see this through. Now hurry. This world will soon cease to exist. Okay, people. The augurs are recording anomalous seismic activity. Someone has started arming the cyclonic bombs in the bowels of Lethus. The machine spirits are rejecting all counter-litanies. The planet is done for. We cannot stop this. I demand an explanation, Rogue Trader. Why can't we block the Oblivion? Is this your doing? What do you think you're doing, Jaeger? Lower your weapon this instant. I am as clueless as you are. Allow me to explain. You seized the tithe by somehow obtaining both the marshals and the administrator's authorizations. Then an accomplice contacted you and tricked the machine spirits into activating the destruction of the world with cyclonic bombs. Bombs delivered years ago from the Von Valance's world, I should add. All that is left to do is get away and cover your tracks. Did I miss something? Enough, Jaeger. Not only are your efforts not helping to protect the tithe, you are actually hurting the cause. Lay down your weapons before you make one final mistake. I see you no longer serve the Lex Imperialis, but the interests of a rogue trader. Will we perhaps try to avoid bloodshed? That depends entirely on you and what you're about to tell me. Jaeger, can you tell me what protocol you are following at this time? You do realize that your unauthorized actions are contradicting the Marshal's order. I doubt there exists a protocol for a crisis like this, but I hear the voice of the Lex Imperialis in your world. Release the demolition. The plan is about to fall apart. In case you have forgotten, I'm in as much danger as you are. If we continue to stand here doing nothing, we are all dead. The pain crease between the Jaeger's eyebrows grows even deeper. I may have overestimated your role in the current event. I see no need for further confrontation. Consider the issue settled for now. We will board your flagship and you will investigate the identity of the perpetrator. Let us return to this matter in the Marshal's presence on Dargonis. Yeah, people, let's book it! Ooh. Black armor. Nah, yeah, I don't care. Let's go. Watcher's orbital station. Delightful. Oh, good. Oh, more and blow it up.
Venture forth.
That's going in my personal file.
Oh, come on.
Not a problem for a proctor.
Cool. Cool. Watcher of Leith. The human torso is built into the massive cogitator. Countless cables entangle the shriveled body and snake under the pale skin. Identification: Rogue Trader von Valancius, initiating the final stage of Oblivion Directive. Ragged wheezes escapes the Vox grill, and the man's speech becomes more animated and bilious. You have arrived at last, Offspring. At last, everything ends. Go on, take the last step. Confirm the execution of the directive, and in so doing, destroy Lethus. Take its riches, and free me from this unbearable vigil. Explain to me what the hell is going on now. You really do not know. Did she choose not to tell you, or did she not get the chance? It doesn't matter anymore. Yours is the blood of the dynasty, and so I am compelled to give you this answer. The man announced in a mechanical voice. Supreme Ordinance. The arrival of the head of the von Valancius dynasty with the purpose of extraction of the tithe triggers the immediate activation of the Oblivion Directive by the Watcher of Lethus. At the moment of the directive's activation, the machine spirits of the initiation systems are bound in Prometheus Proxima Class Cogni Shackles. The Cogni Shackles cannot be removed by any means. The directive guarantees the Rogue Trader's acquisition of the planet's assets and the destruction of Lethus, presented as being caused by the actions of the enemies of humanity. So Lady Theodora intended to steal the tithe from the start. She arranged the world's destruction to cover her tracks, installed a servant to keep an eye on things, and even made a contingency plan in case of her own death. All she needed was an opportune moment like this one. With the expanse being torn apart, the planet's death looks convincing. An outrageous accusation. Lady Theodora would never have sullied herself with such heresy. Stealing the sacred tithe? Never. I believe him. Lady Theodora always played for high stakes. All or nothing. It's the only game there ever was for her. Lyra grimaces, touches her temples, and snaps as she turns away. Will you shut your gobs already? I don't know any Dariuses, got it? Were you the one who intruded on my conversation with Victus prior to our landing on Lethus? Yes, I need to exchange codes with the flagship in order to identify the vessel and its owner. I had to sift through onboard communication channels and systems to verify the new Lord Captain's data and his right to be one. Abort Lethus' destruction this instant. I must refuse. The Supreme Ordinance states that if the head of the dynasty has declared the tithe's evacuation, I am to destroy the planet. You are the one who announced to the arbitrators that you were taking the tithe with you. The directive has been initiated and the Cogni Shackles placed. It cannot be stopped. What if I simply kill you? Then you will change nothing. The directive cannot be stopped. The Cogni Shackles, once applied to the initiation systems, are unbreakable. Accept your fate, Offspring. I accepted mine long ago. You want me to claim the tithe for my own? I have long since robbed of the luxury of freely expressing my thoughts. I am merely quoting Theodora's plan. This qualifies for a culprit's confession, except the culprit herself is dead, and judging this creature would be pointless. Still, we must decide what to do next, Rogue Trader. If the Marshal learns the whole truth, it will make things difficult for everyone. It is better that you redress Theodora's crime by sending part of the tithe to support the afflicted worlds of the Expanse and delivering the rest to the Ministratum. I fully agree with you. Good, I've had enough complications for one mission. I still have questions for the Watcher of Lethus. Why do you call me Offspring? What else should I call you? The heir of the dynasty's throne, a young descendant. You may have grown used to people prostrating themselves before you, but to me, you're just a child. Are you a servitor or something different? Something entirely different, Offspring. A prisoner of my own mind? And these machines. Don't let my manner of speech deceive you. I am only following the orders vested in me. The part of my brain that controls my ability to converse and holds the scraps of my personality was severed from my volition centers and locked into a cage of functions and limitations. You crave death that is not typical for thralls who have no will of their own. What does it matter of what I crave if I am doomed to follow orders? Yes, I need you to complete the Oblivion Directive and trigger the station's shutdown so that I can be set free at last. And yet, in all these years, I've done nothing to bring my death closer. I can wait an eternity longer, suffering, but infallibly obedient. Why were you consigned to such a terrible fate? I was a threat to Theodora's rule, and she had my brain dissected. A sophisticated sentence. To be humiliated, to live in suffering, yet continue to serve the dynasty, perfectly harmless. Absorb this lesson, offspring. That is how a rogue trader metes out punishment. You can think for yourself. Calling it thinking will be an overstatement. Imagine a corridor with all the doors locked except for one or two. That would be my consciousness. Yes, a dark, suffocating corridor with fading pictures of memory and nail scratches on the walls. At least you're alone in that corridor. We'll never have to wonder who's banging on the door from the other side, and how long the flimsy hinges of your mind will hold. I would not mind having a servant like you myself. So you could brag about it to Winterscale at banquets? You're out of luck. There's an entire station attached to me. It supplies me with power, and massive computing modules lie below. Such a surprise that you might make small talk with me. Other questions? Still haven't told me your name. Who are you? That is the one question I cannot answer. Theodora did not wish for anyone to learn the name of he who was the name who would become the Watcher of Lethus. Let's see if I can expand your privileges. Do you serve Theodora or the dynasty? Because at the moment, I am the dynasty. It would be best for the dynasty if my identity remained a secret. Now let's try logic. Very well, but if Theodora were to order you to tell her your name, would you respond? What kind of tricks are you? It won't work, not against my limitations. Fine, then keep your secrets. We've decided what should be done with the tithe. A portion of the tithe will remain with me, and it will see to it that it finds its way to the worlds affected by the crisis. You are a better person than Theodora was. Do not take this as a compliment. It is an extremely detrimental quality for a rogue trader. The rogue trader has spoken. The barges will go where he has decreed, and the Watcher of Lethus has served this purpose. I had hoped that it would feel relief. I know that it's there, locked inside my protocol. And she wanted me to know and to not feel. The Watcher's head hits his sunken chest. Even at the moment of his death, he was denied the elation of freedom. The vid screens of the cogitator flickers, trying to process the influx of data, then fade all at once. Well, damn. This reminds me of an episode from Doctor Who, where people were gathering in a space station to watch the destruction of Earth. Same vibe. Equally depressing.
Thank Russ for my sharp senses.
Well, Captain, your immediate intervention is required. The barges you sent to Dargonis have been attacked by enemy ships that just emerged from the warp. What ships are they? They carry no identifying marks, and the signatures are unreadable. I can tell you that they are of Imperial construction. How did they find us? These systems coordinates are classified. At present, we don't know, Lord Captain. We are already working on it. Prepare for battle. I am coming. It never ends. Imperial Universe class mass. Oh, those are mine. Those are the tithe barges. From where I was thinking, what the hell are those? Am I gonna have to find them? Fine, let's take care of this. More enemy ships are arriving. Yeah, that's a whole bunch of people. How many more people? Why is it not dealing any damage? Thankfully. Okay, let's... That's a lot of people. But the fact that they're focusing on the barges means I have a chance. No officer on post. Ew. House. Post. Ooh. Yeah, that's not good. No wonder things are through here. Even more? Oh, man. Screw this ship. I need a Gundam. Anyone got a mech lying around? Destroy 4 ships using an attack craft. Yeah, my little attack crafts are doing all the heavy lifting. That's it, attack me, attack me. Better if you attack me. Now this one ran away already. Upgrade. Reporting all enemy vessels destroyed. When will these upstarts get the message? You attack a rogue trader, he'll be floating in the void like a dead rat in a lower deck of soup. Who were they? Well coordinated, well equipped, signatures encrypted. Those weren't some nameless void rabble. They were professionals. Mercenaries, old captain. Out of the barges. Successful translated to Warburn are now on their way to the designated coordinates, old captain. Report received. We're moving out. Marshal Strux must be told about what happened here. Those were the Administratum mercenaries, for sure. Let me just do the scans. Augury, expeditious reload, and warp wave. And this is expeditious reload. Oh, post, buddy, go here. Field master. Master of Maneuvers. You. Warp Channeler will go to the one with the highest value here, which is Master of Etherics. Cool. Much better like this. Right. Where are we going? I need to go to different places, but for now, first we're going to Mundus Valancius. I'll deal with this problem first, and then we'll go deal with the rest of my unfortunate worlds. This is Mundus Valancius. Wait. Save. I'm gonna save. Just in case. Things are turning really complicated, so let's save up. Original report, Captain. The barges carrying the tithe have been seized and are heading off in an unknown direction. Multiple sources are voxing the flagship at once. I detect signatures of several noble houses and the administratum. Who dares seize the sacred tithe? We're getting reports of it being an order of the Adeptus Administratum. We have received several official forms to the effect that their Gonus orbit is currently deemed unsafe for tithe storage due to an unspecified threat that has sprung up on the world in your absence. What does the message say? You are requested to come to the Palace of Justice in person. The prefix speaks of a terrible heresy that is threatening the Von Valancius Protectorate. While you were away, steps were taken to prevent the spread of the corruption. However, your presence is required to make the final decision. Perfect Vulture will meet you in person in the confidential conversation. What do you say, Solomon? It appears you have no choice if you want to help your subjects. Although I don't like what is going on, I would advise you to go to the palace. Do nothing else to find out what you can do to protect your people. Alright, make this prepare a show for me and my retinue. 9. Is there anything else that I need to do here? Any rank? Oh, we got Holy Prophet. Cute though. Right. So, I love being a servant of the Imperium. It's never difficult. Rogue Trevor and Valancius, welcome back to the Palace of Justice. What is happening on Dragonis? What is the cause of the panic? And why this private conversation? That's why you are here, is it not? To learn why the world is distressed, why the air is charged with Vox transmissions. Any administrator worth their station will be concerned. Disruptions to established processes always lead to, well, no matter. Have you ever pondered the nature of heresy, Von Valancius? Perhaps you will mind heresy is merely limited to Xenos, Warp Spawn, and Insurgents. But there are other heresies, whose existence is far more easily forgotten. Those of negligence, avarice, of confusion and disorder. What are you getting at? Dr. Octavius von Valancius, in accordance with the amendment to Decree 649FDF issued by the Adeptus Administratum and the Adeptus Arbites, you stand accused of countless heresies against the sacred tithe and the well-being of the Protectorate. All related statements have been formulated and the evidence of your crimes registered. The proceedings will commence as soon as you and your accomplices present them yourselves as the accused. A trial awaits you, Octavius. This was all one carefully orchestrated spectacle, wasn't it? What? You twisted my opponent Thasera to paint me as a heretic. All I did was provide a summary of the results of your expedition. A summary stripped of dubious attributes such as declarations of good intentions and de-emphasized consequences. Your only goal was to get your hands on the tithe from Lethus. Not everyone is driven by greed and thrill-seeking, rogue trader. I see your position has clouded your mind. Regrettable, but unsurprising. Without due discipline in judgment and actions, it is only the most likely terminus. Just admit it, you set me up. I shouldn't have even tried to hear you out, rogue trader. Albeit, let's see what you have prepared for me. In the name of the God Emperor, the Von Valancius dynasty stands accused of betraying the Imperium. The trial is public so that we all may see the rogue trader's heresies and know that status, and power are no shield against righteous punishment. Marshal Strax, you have the floor. Take the list of crimes against the Lex Imperialis that will be examined here today. Conspiring to steal the sacred tithe, undermine the legitimate authorities of an Imperial world, involving sorcery and damage to the tithe, conceiving and executing plans to disrupt sector-wide tithe shipment. I deny the whole pack of lies. The charges are fabricated and this trial of a rogue trader is a farce. Our hero response starts continuing his list of charges. Other records show the defendant disregarded the opportunity given him to repent, which only adds to the gravity of his guilt. We will proceed to the examination of the individual tithe heresies committed by the defendant. Conspiring with the captain of the Heartless to steal the sacred tithe, or Bonaparte Riker Minoris, the rogue trader aided Captain Sargona in loading the tithe onto his ship under the cover of a planetary riot. Octavius von Balances later eliminated his accomplice using Adeptus Arbites forces led by Proctor Anthar. The Proctor attempted to appease the rogue trader's greed by offering the frigate known as the Heartless in exchange for the safety of the tithe. After realizing the utter incorruptibility of the Arbites, the rogue trader attempted to destroy the tithe ship. Only the timely intervention of the Proctor saved the sacred tribute. Then the rogue trader boarded the ship in an attempt to seize the tithe. His action led to the death of a squad of arbitrators. Proctor Anthar alone survived the rogue trader's murderous ploy. Octavius von Valances personally eliminated his accomplice, Captain Sargona, in order to destroy the evidence of his schemes. Have anything to say in your defense? I can but appeal to your common sense, Marshal Strauss. Can you recall even one instance where a heretic attempted to steal the tithe while taking a few dozen arbitrators along for company? It is certainly an unorthodox tactic, perhaps even suicidal. No, I can recall no such case. Let a new charge be added to the record, attempting to manipulate an official. Marshal, I hope I do not need to remind you of your duty. According to the calculation of the tithe transport from the Heartless, the Administratum was short 3 units of volume. It is presumed that the rogue trader did not risk seizing more in the presence of the Proctor, but even 1 ounce unaccounted for makes the tithe incomplete. Let us move on to Thessera. This world underpaid the appropriate tithe amount, a crime that should have been remedied by the rogue trader escorting Proctor Anthar to the backward world. Proctor, you are hereby called to testify. Describe what happened on the planet. When we arrived on the Thessera, the rogue trader and I were drawn into the machinations of the planetary governor. He used sorcery on the Emperor's anointed, but the rogue trader managed to overcome the effects of the ritual and do battle with the heretic. The governor was executed, and a lie uttered in the Palace of Justice is a serious offense. Proctor, Lito, retrieve a recording, Thessera 84 Alpha. What? The prefect nods to the marshal, who removes the device from his belt. The press of a button, and Glyto responds with a sharp metallic clang. The Cyber Mastiff's paws carry him to Strack. The Cyber Mastiff's entire body begins to tremble, his feet clawing up tiny sparks, and then he projects a pic recording from his eyes onto the floor. The footage depicts a scene from Glyto's viewpoint. The quality is terrible, but you can make out the hall where the sculptor is conducting the sinister ritual. You see Maeve interfere with the ritual, and the beam of warp energy connecting the two of you. You hear Solomon's command. The scene changes, and you see Maeve, or rather yourself, in Maeve's body, wandering through the streets of Thessera. The next clip brings you back to the hall where Solomon is firing on the altar. The events in the recordings are echoed by a dragging pain in your muscles and a fog in your head. Pain flits across Solomon's granite face as he looks at his dog. You have used this as a tool against the rogue trader from the beginning. Such tricks and schemes are unworthy of the Arbites. As we can observe, Proctor Anthar destroyed the heretical altar, and a fight ensues in which the Psyker died. There is not a single shred of evidence that the rogue trader actually overcame the sorcery. It is more likely that the person standing before us is a heretic and a creature of corruption, or warp. You must be confident if you are offering yourself for examination by a psychic. Marshal. The court also takes note of the pernicious effects of the rogue trader's handling of the Emperor's servants entrusted to his authority. His arriving from Thessera, the rogue trader has done his duty by passing judgment on several subjects within the walls of this hallowed hall. On the rogue trader's orders, both the doleful host and Master Pross were executed. The ecclesiarch made an official statement of condemnation, as killing militant devotees of the faith is tantamount to abetting heresy. Meanwhile, the new choir master lost several messages of utmost importance on his very first day of service, thus sparking a war between two Corona's expanse worlds. As of now, one of those worlds has been completely destroyed, and the other deemed uninhabitable. Allow me to read out the decision of the honored representative of the St. Dross's mission. We brand the one who dares subject Angelas, a holy votary of the faith, to horrible torture, a heretic, and associate to evil of every kind. At the moment, the Cardinal's mental state is cause for concern. Not only has he developed a fondness for bloody rites and repulsive forms of self-flagellation, but he has also, on several occasions, injured members of his own congregation who were trying to make donations to him. Lord Moles, deemed to be alive, committed a transgression of soft-heartedness in running his family enterprise. He released all his convicted workers and terminated the contracts with his primary suppliers, citing their moral qualities. His actions resulted in 12 kilotons of undelivered food rations across several recipients. First, the Administratum was unable to do its duty and asked for help, and now it has the audacity to criticize the verdicts of the rogue trader. Prefect, your accusations do not merely cast aspersions on the competence of the Administratum, they challenge the sanctity of the decisions of the Emperor's anointed. I'm not gonna go with this. They've made a right mess of this, haven't they? The talents of my subjects never cease to amaze me. Let the record reflect the outrageous irony of the defendant's words. Moving on, the defendant was placed in an unprecedented position of trust by the Adeptus Arbites and the Administratum. He was entrusted with the coordinates of the world where the tithe of the entire Coron's expanse was held. As agreed, the defendant was to transport the sacred tithe to Targonus. But what did he do? So, Lady Theodora intended to steal the tithe from the start. She arranged the world's destruction to cover her tracks, installed a servant to keep an eye on things, and even made a contingency plan in case of her own death. All she needed was an opportune moment, like this one. With the expanse being torn apart, the planet's death looks convincing. Tithe theft, orchestrated by Theodoran Balances, committed by the defendant, witnessed by Proctor Anthor. I send a portion to the tithe for the rebuilding of the expanse. It will serve the people better than leaving it to rot in your coffers forever. The sacred tithe is not intended to be used by anyone other than the Adeptus Administratum, the deliverers of his will. Drac does not turn to look at the Scribia, but you have no doubt to whom he is addressing. The Adeptus Administratum, like the Adeptus Arbites, only oversees the allocation of the tithe. I do not need you to remind you of that, do I, Prefect? How good of you to speak up, Gregorus. As an addendum to the proceedings, we'll be examining the heresies of Solomon Anther resulting from his mortal failure to oppose the greed of the heretic von Valence. Something inside Glato clicks and Solomon's voice begins to play. If the Marshal learns the whole truth, it will make things difficult. You can lie and imprecate me all you want, but I will not forgive you for using Solomon and Glaito like this. Don't waste your breath, Rogue Trader. She'll get her due. Very low percentage. I do apologize for putting a brain in your mechanical soldier's head. Disrespect towards the doctrine of the esteem of the Arbites has been recorded. While the proceedings are near the conclusion, the record of sins and heresies presented to the servants of the God Emperor has revealed the rogue trader's true essence, and the verdict is grim. For his thoughts and deeds were not bent towards the service of humanity, but to the indulgence of his own greed and petty ambition. Today you are here to witness an act of righteous judgment and the downfall of the von Valance's dynasty. Houses of Argonus, do you reject the authority of this heretic? Hey, Druvison is coming to my aid, which is interesting. I mean, I did save him from death, basically. But, you know. If I might interrupt, Mistress Vulture. Urban Divisem, Governor of Argonus, visibly nervous at the sight of an armed arbitrator, nevertheless raises his head haughtily. We are much obliged to you for arranging this gathering. The emphasis on the last word leaves no doubt that Noble's presence in the palace is involuntary. However, all that has now taken place here does not change the facts. House von Valancius holds the warrant of trade. House von Valancius is a rogue trader dynasty, and no amount of legal contortions will change that. House Grivisem is loyal to the rogue trader. No shadow shall fall upon the name von Valancius or eclipse the radiance of the beneficent rogue trader line. Whatever your mechanical dog may say, House Gaprak is loyal to the rogue trader. Makarios Sourback raises his head, his eyes burning with an almost deranged loyalty. Venerating the letter of the law is not fidelity to justice. Straying from the tenets of the Lex is not discerning the essence of truth and the granting of retribution. House Sourback is loyal to the rogue trader. Clementia Versarian looks straight at you as if the prefect does not even exist. I love the Versarians. They're my people. She makes the sign of the Aquila and speaks in a low voice. House Versarian is loyal to the rogue trader. Allow me to address you, even though I am not of the first families of Dardonis. Proctor Jaeger, Adeptus Arbicis, Lethus Outpost. Octavius von Valancius made every effort to not only save the tithe, but also the Arbicis contingent stationed on Lethus. I propose that such an act would have been entirely nonsensical if the rogue trader was intent on simply stealing the tithe. End of report. Prefect Volster stiffens. I mean, her name is Vulture. Tell you everything. Prefect Vulture stiffens, as though what she just heard has come as a very unpleasant surprise. Her slender fingers grip the armrest of her chair, her knuckles cracking. This world and its denizens are rotten to the core. Rotten to the core. To the core. Decree GC 78189, Supplement 982. For tithe, theft, participation in foul sorcery, and other crimes against the Imperium, Octavius von Valancius is sentenced to death. The property of the dynasty is hereby confiscated and placed under the oversight of the Adeptus Administratum. Any last words, convict? Let's go full dogmatic on this one. As they say, persuasion 0, not gonna do it. By the God Emperor's will, the von Valancius dynasty was granted a warrant of trade. Go against me and you go against the God Emperor. Marshal Strax and Prefect Vulture are hereby sentenced to death. Those who aided and abetted them in this plot will share the same fate. Stop, Octavius. The Arbicis were following Strax's orders, following the law. To condemn them just for that is unfair. Show them the leniency that you once showed me. Or else this long road we have traveled together we have been for nothing. It will be as... What do you suggest? I will appeal to the arbitrators. I am sure many of them are already convinced that the prefect is manipulating the Lex Imperialis for her own ends. Very well, let's do it your way. Solomon turns to the arbitrators. The proctor's eyes are blazing, his voice thundering with unusual passion. Arbitrators of the Adeptus Arbicis. By turning against the prefect and the marshal, you will not be in violation of the Lex Imperialis. On the contrary, we are governed by the Emperor's will alone, and he is pleased by order and stability on his vassals' worlds. We must not allow this crude power grab to succeed. Our task is to protect the legitimate ruler of the Protectorate and to restore justice. Well, no word fallen deaf ear, and arbitrators move from where they stand. Arbitrators, the sentence is death, carry it out. Let's get ready to rumble! Will it fail, or is this my end? Well, time to go kill everybody.
Challenging me was a mistake.
Ooh.
Urge them.
Ooh. I've never seen this before. I don't know how I activated it, but okay. There it is. I'm gonna put you here. Palamorn, come to the front. Abelard, front and center. Ibella, to the front as well. Dira. Get over here.
Forward.
Okay, we're gonna I know where I need to go to kill this hag. But your target, you're also prey,
So done.
and you are also
I know
prey.
what to do.
And so we're just gonna go to Bluey.
You clearly are outmatched. With purpose. They will contemplate your weakness.
Forth on Valencius! Indeed. I will do my duty.
I know it.
If the guild is proven to the end of the turn, the weapon of justice will fire or discard you. If you're not proven guilty or the accuser is killed, you will fire in the perfect vulture's direction instead. Ew. So who's my accuser? Accuser. Right. This one, right? I just need to kill this guy.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. So I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument! Wolves reign! The wolf is on the hunt. See how I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
My ears are ringing.
Jesus. Wow. Your turn on a cell adjacent to an ally. We'll go here.
My place is at the wall. It will be done. Victory is imminent. It will be done. I will do my duty.
Dira, please, let's do some damage. Be
There
up
is
here.
movement in the Empyrean. Will do. Anything else? What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Ooh, lightning.
None will stand against me. Aim for the heart next time. The shadows will see it done. I shall make blade whispers your name. As honor ordains. As the tenets demand. As honor ordains.
Accept.
Not yet. Not by your hand.
One of us would be enough.
Requesting backup!
Follow! Grenade!
Break their morale!
Okay. It's getting ridiculous.
I hunger for battle. Feel the icy bite of death! I will carve runes out of your bones! My hand is thunder!
Indeed. Victory is imminent.
Endure.
On it.
And let's do ignite.
We'll do.
We need to regroup!
Perfect. Let's reduce. I've already consumed it.
Patience has failed me.
Target eliminated.
I can't stand it!
Damn, an afterthought too.
There is only death. Yours or mine.
Blood.
I bring mercy and retribution.
I'll do what it takes.
Same number of instances of damage. Okay, so
You won't just
one,
Arbitrators are made of plasteel.
one.
Accept his gift. I must not fall.
I didn't understand the whole thing of instances of damage.
That's
Weird.
requesting backup!
Christ, how many more? Am I getting any allies?
I challenge you, damned it! I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument! My hand is thunder! My strike is ruin!
Mining critical injuries!
Should have foretold that.
Brace yourself!
A broken blade has no use.
End your turn. End your turn, Marcel, adjacent to 2 or more enemies. Like this, basically. What I'm doing right now.
Target well struck. At your beck and call.
This way!
But of course. Paths to death. And you chose this one?
Well, that's the Grand Marshal. Abelard, I'm gonna give
I'm
you.
not so sure.
No, I'm gonna give it to that.
We'll do it.
No far also take a buff of strength. Oh, when was that? When was that? When did that accusation come? It just
Quick!
what?
Quick! Emperor,
Just a minor setback.
Death whispers my name.
Yeah, let's heal you up.
Though I gave thee my blood and my pain, thou hast ordained that I shall live. If this is my death, may my blood be a worthy sacrifice. Let your soul be purged. Come, the other side awaits.
I can't stand it! For the glory of the Imperium!
Bro!
A born predator does not become prey. The fame-hungry come.
One,
You become the All-Father's warrior instrument!
3. You hear me? Sorry. My cat got in the middle of my cables and disconnected my mic and everything. Hey, where were we? Yeah, I think that's all. Please kill her. How much more will this take? The entire thing is nonsense. Still so much left? Lady, please.
It will be done. I will do my duty. Victory is imminent.
I'll do what it takes. Yeah! Let's get to it! Emperor, protect me!
It's ridiculous.
Quick!
Damn. The Bella has fallen. Only the 2 tanks remain. Who knows for how long it's gonna last?
See how the wolf succeeds! Wolves feel the icy bite of death! Die in disgrace! The wolf is
Ready! Weapon at the ready!
End your turn next to adjacent to ally. I can't reach an ally. I'm gonna end the turn on behind cover.
This in my time. At your beck and call. Indeed, it will be done.
Follow my lead.
I've suffered worse.
Can't stand it.
There we go. That's the stuff. That's what Abelard is for.
When Fenris is who shall bleed?
Let's get
There's a different target for each of your attacks. Yeah, I can do that. So, 1, 2,
Runes out of your bones. See how the wolf die in disgrace.
3,
No, do this better than a warrior of the old.
Holy crap, this is still going. Right, so Abelard, hit everybody.
I will do my duty. Reduced to dust.
Tank.
This way.
Brace yourself, Avalon. I'll take care of this one.
My cannon's mind is strong. Runes out of your bones. So it shall be. See how the wolf succeeds. Wolves reign.
I've suffered worse.
End your turn adjacent to 2 or more enemies. Can't. But I'm behind cover, so I'm safe.
My ears are ringing.
Deal 2 or more instances of damage. Oh, that's easy. I can do that just fine. So 1, 2, 3.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. At your beck and call. Indeed.
Come on, Abelard, take it out. Then boom, and boom. And
Victory is imminent.
use this to get away.
Foes reek of cowardice.
Yourself, Abelard.
You know what? I'm gonna use this, but then I'm gonna wait. I want to see what the next accusation is before I do anything. End your turn on a thing adjacent to an ally. Oh, that's gonna be problematic.
A tactically sound approach. It will be done. At your beck and call.
Yeah, Bluey.
Stay vigilant.
Woo! Didn't shoot me. Was behind cover. The cover system is saving my butt. There's a different zone for each of your attacks. Great, that's what I wanted. 1, 2.
My strike is ruin. I challenge you, damn. Wolves roar.
3.
You become the All-Father's worthy instrument.
4. Will this finally end you? We're 1 away. Perfect Vulture kneels before you. Scores of fragile implants all over her body are twitching convulsively, giving her the appearance of a crushed insect. Marshal Stark's gaze is as firm as ever. Not one muscle quivers in his hard exterior. Even in cornered defeat, compared to the others, he appears as an indestructible pillar of rock. The prefect lets out a cough, then an unnerving smile appears on her lips. I at least had to try. I served the Von Valance's protectorate faithfully for over 100 years, painstakingly cultivating order where others had failed to do so. While you and your ancestors sowed anarchy and havoc with your ever-changing whims, I stood on as the linchpin that kept this domain from sinking into criminal disarray. It was because of me that this gargantuan system continued to function with barely a flaw. The only sort of disruption was you, the rogue traders. Yes, I at least had to try. A fire speech indeed in Scribia. Shall we expect amendments, additions, or perhaps excuses? Only the guilty try to defend themselves, whereas I acted in the interest of the Imperium. It's a shame that some things cannot be set right by bureaucratic means, and that the short-sightedness of certain people serving in adjacent divisions. She pauses meaningfully to watching the marshal knit his brow. So often becomes an insurmountable obstacle. Try what? I should have asked this first, but come on, take my protectorate for yourself? The protectorate isn't yours, and it never was. Have you not read your own warrant even once? Every conquest, every planet claimed by a rogue trader belonged to the Imperium. You are supposed to act as its vassal, nothing more, but rogue traders are incapable of efficient rule. All that drives you is your craving for profit and reckless exploits. The limitless potential of the protectorate is wasted in the hands of spoiled fools, and I am tired of watching you desecrate the very foundations of the Imperium. If it weren't for you, the protectorate would be operating for the good of the throne as impeccably as a sacred machine of the Omnicide. You know, I'm gonna be petty. I'm not gonna kill him. I'm gonna be petty. It would be a pity to lose such a valuable professional. I sentence you to work in tile storages, where you will catalog their contents in solitude until the day you die. To be spared for the rest of my life from having to watch you bring the Imperium's territories to ruin, that is a reward, rogue trader. I suppose you are right. Cataloging shipment chronicles is an art long overdue for some rigorous supervision, and none except me in your entire domain is capable of performing this function adequately. Be sure to act strictly within the bounds of your authority this time. I have not the strength to attempt something like this again. Walter sounds tired and sincere, but you haven't caught a glimpse of the woman this lawmonger once was. Without waiting for you to address your martial strikes, does not plead so much as give you an order. Judge me, Octavius. Now that the dust has settled, I can see everything clearly. Vulture used me and the Adeptus Arbites in an attempt to seize total control over your protectorate. I thought my actions were in service of the Lex, but in truth, only one person has ever benefited from them. But mistakes deserves no pardon, and I have earned my punishment. I'm gonna follow Solomon's advice on this. There are two options. I can follow what Solomon wanted, which is basically, hey, you know, don't deal them a hard hand. But he meant the rest of the arbitrators, not the marshal. I think I'm gonna send him to Weeaboo 6. Punishment by toil. You're a good commander. Keep commanding. Marshal Gregorus Struck. Taking into account your record of past achievements, I hereby deny you your execution and instead sentence you to punishment by toil. I appoint you High Overseer of the world Viabos 6. That is where you will remain for the rest of your life. I consider this measure unduly lenient, but I have no right to protest your decision. For your judgment is fine. Marshal Strack sets his shield down, detaches his carapace, and places it over the shield. Now clad only in his undersuit uniform, he looks smaller without his armor, and very tired. I, Marshal Gregorus Strack, am stepping down from my post. I am no longer fit to wear this armor. May its new wearer bring honor to the Lex. Kinesiostatic shield, Marshal's armor of the Coronis Expanse, Marshal's helmet of the Coronis Expanse. The Coronis Expanse cannot be left without the Lex Imperialis and its keeper. Yet others RBTs will choose a new Marshal, one who is more worthy of their station and continue to guard the Imperium against lawlessness. I'm gonna go with this one. I will see it done, Rogue Trader. Judgment is done, my judgment is made. Justice is done, my judgment is made. Among the broken fragments of the great scales and the burning RBT's banner, the people kneel as one. The verdict has been announced. Whatever the future may hold, one thing is certain. The Coronis Expanse will not be the same. Oh, that is a badass shot. And everybody doing the sign of the Aquila. Ooh, that's good. It's so good. This was a hard fight. But, you know, the Astartes I knew had a shot, but the fact that Abelard tanked the hell out of that and parried everything in between, oh hell yes. And I didn't get any experience with that? The hell?
Forge ahead.
Well, I'm sure as soon as I leave, there's gonna be a lot of gear that's gonna be thrown my way.
We should deal with this.
Ooh. Ooh, that's a lot. Ooh. Combat shotgun, power maul, hotshot last gun, and a new shield, reinforced Tempestus carapace. Yeah, sure. I'll grab it all. No gear. Right. That was not an experience that you should have, I don't know, benefited from, maybe. Okay, time to leave Gargonis. I need to reach my other worlds that apparently are clamoring for their rogue trader. Foulstone and Viabos 6. Okay, first up is Viabos. So we're gonna go up here. Oh, not what I wanted to do. Not what I wanted to do. Okay. We have a 6. Visit. Let's solve Another situation. Epidemic. This place is fully unfortunate. Okay. A deadly pathogen has paralyzed the colony. The rabble is terrified. The planetary authorities are flummoxed and forces strict quarantine. The hotbed of the infection was isolated and regular health checks of the populace were enforced. These steps allowed the colony to put a stop to the outbreak. Damn, great. So Earthbreaker Pure Blood. One of the projects has been completed. Test of the wills, blood, sports, and killing fields. Iconoclast 20. Yeah, let's go. Now Foulstone, which is the first world that I had to manage. Ooh, 9 profit factor gained. Interesting. Okay, where's Foulstone? Janus. Calvagama is another world that now needs help. Of course. That frick is Foulstone. This one for Ribundus? No. Well, I do need to go to Furibundus at some point. Foulstone, there we go. Now I'll go the usual route. Safe. The colony is facing a leadership crisis. The current governor is weak, and the nobles are engaged in a power struggle and have all but forgotten governing the planet. Publicly execute the most enthusiastic schemers. Though the nobles are now resentful of the rogue trader, fear drives them to be diligent in their duty to the colony. I don't care if they're angry. Okay, false wonders. Complacency, efficiency, missionary, security. Now let's go. And oh, I can do more. Vision of the Drusians, go. Lightbringers. Imperial Navy reputation. Yes. Not heretical. I'm not gonna be doing heretical. Go. Crucible. Profit factor chemicals from Phlogiston Promethium. Go. Sacred Comet. Profit complacency. Yep, I'll do it. Oh, this was better. This is much better. Okay. Time to go to the other part of my protectorate, Kawagama. Right. We need to get to here. The path is to Tenebrisakwe, Other Mati. Go here. one route from like a really skip and hop. Now let's make this safe. All right, this is the one. Big jump. Ooh, I have a lot of points. I didn't notice that I had that many. All right, I got them from one of the things, one of the stuff. And I still have a long way to go, so. No, that's not what I want to do. Damn it. Oh, a huge portal unfolds before you, and a horrifying transport vessel emerges. Its hull is riddled with the unholy markings of the final dawn, and behind it stretch corpses on chains, frozen in the icy void. The astropathic choir starts wailing in agony. The giant is swallowed by the blasphemer's smallest ships, like eager dogs hungry for prey. The crew curses the enemies of humanity and is ready to destroy the heretics. Ooh. Request a combat readiness report. Astropathic Chapel. Oh. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This seems like really bad news. Can I save? Ooh, can I save? No, I can't. Damn. Let me see where my load here is. No. Ugh. Save it to the warp. Oh crap. Yep. I'm not doing that. But I am going to make this faster. I'm actually gonna save here and go in now. Now that I've saved, I can actually go. Oh, it's not here anymore. It was an event. I chose not to fight in the middle of a warp portal. Seems like a reasonable thing to do. Okay, Kiavagama. One of the workshops fall into corruption. The machines within disassemble, disround the mechanism, and swallow workers whole to construct repulsive amalgams of metal and flesh. Destroy the workshop. The manufacturer focuses all of its efforts on executing the rogue trader's orders. After an arduous battle, the workshop is purged, and with it the last seeds of corruption on the planet. Thankfully. It was about time. What else we got? Sacrilege of creation. No. Dark experiments. Jennifer's lance weapon. Vulnerabilities of the Xenos. Sure. Okay, I think my worlds are now fine. Well, Captain, the Crucible's great sculpting is on the way. Falstone is being transformed right before your eyes into a fertile world with lush groves and clean water. However, there is evidence that the Crucible has also created humans. From the mouth of the relic came several thousand people who, speaking in an archaic form of Low Gothic, demanded to be given orders. They cultivate land, build houses, and production facilities with obedience and, in general, have a remarkable range of skills and knowledge. However, it seems that these people completely lack their own free will, and for this, the monks have named them Touched. The tech priests who served the Crucible came upon birthing vats built into the relic. The machine is constantly growing new Touched within them. There is split among the faithful, though many call it a miracle sent by the Emperor himself and want to quickly put the Touch to work. Part of the population is frightened by these soulless creatures born from the ancient machine. The demand of the planet's learned men intervene in the great sculpting and find a way to stop the production of the Touched. Order my advisors, please advise. They were begotten by the relic of Saint Ignatius, which means their existence pleases the Emperor. The people must be reminded that it is so. Arrange a public ceremony of tonsure to initiate the Touch into the Order of the Hammer, and a service dedicated to reading parables about the acts of Saint Ignatius and his followers. Why don't you make the first move and assemble a mighty force from these Touched ones? If they are so obedient and diligent, then they will make fine troops. Assign a loyal commander to each squad to keep an eye on them, and these strange people will turn from a threat into defenders of the Imperium. Lack of will, registering a high probability of manufacturing failure within the Crucible's sacred processes. It is recommended to dispose of the finished batch of units and halt production of new ones. The algorithm of the great sculpting requires further examination. I shall listen to Ulfar's advice. I like that more. But do pick loyal commanders who will be ready to die for your cause, Edvater. Now they're obedient. Well, Captain, the situation on Faustin requires your attention. One of the servants tasked with the Crucible's maintenance has declared publicly that he has been liberated of all worldly concerns, for he is none other than the reincarnation of Saint Ignatius. There are some extremely questionable reports claiming that he has performed miracles. Supported by the congregation garnered by preaching, he has asked for your lordship's permission to depart from Faustin with the Crucible in tow, so that he may continue Saint Ignatius' work and use the relic to transform worlds, once true to the faith of the Imperium, into lush, splendorous gardens. It goes without saying that such a generous gift to the Gronos Expanse could bring great renown to your lordship, but at a heavy cost. Faustin would turn back into a wasteland, and you would lose the prestige that comes with having charge of such a valuable relic. What do we know about this so-called reincarnate? Tibor Hike, a technomat from Footfall. He now prefers to be called Brother Purevoice, an unremarkable commoner with no family, gaunt, unkempt, covered in scabs from working the Crucible. He became obsessed with it from the day it was discovered. He never left his maintenance post, never rested, barely even slept, fasting and living off stimulants and condensate from the relic's cooling circuits. Ugh. Then he started having revelations and eventually saw the truth. Or he went completely insane. His sermons are directed at commoners, appealing to them for humility and mercy. He often speaks about his former life as a saint, and many of these tales match known legends about Saint Ignatius. No anarchical pronunciations or radical deviations from the creed have been found in his words yet. I wish to hear the opinions of my advisors. I have had ample experience with saintly saviors like him in the past. Whatever great cause they proclaim as their mission, they generally, naively, believe the people really do need them. If we round up enough orphans and lepers who will trip over themselves to beg our prophet for salvation, he will soon forget all about the Crucible and his holy mission. I know a few guilds of professional beggars who will be delighted to offer their services to us. False prophets on the streets are a common occurrence. Their sermons breed turmoil, riots, and acts of disobedience. The Inquisition recommends that such unstable agents be isolated and quietly removed. The Archenemy's lies take on many guises, but the Emperor's miracles are 100-fold stronger. On more than one occasion, he has bestowed epiphanies upon the faithful, even those of the humblest origin. I myself bear the name of a poor orphan who was granted miraculous powers by his grace. So, give me time, and I will find you the most loyal agents to escort Brother Purevoice on his travels. They will keep him safe if he is pure, or punish him should they sense deceit in his words. But I have a feeling that his rebirth is a true wonder. The Undying One does not release souls that have come to him. His mind is either lying or misguided. An experienced spinner will help him see the truth or repent his deception. I'm not giving him to the Bloodspun Web. No, I'm not gonna send this guy. I'm gonna get Heinrich, have your agents rid of his troublemaker. Yep. Your voice prophet mysteriously vanished. Rumors of his miraculous ascension immediately spread among the rabble, and soon there were those claiming to have witnessed the event. Sorry. Just how it is. The dude was high on coolant. That's all I'm gonna say. Good lord, again? Foulstone? This is Foulstone. No. I was tempted for a moment of going, gotcha, sure, let's make a full thing. Still need to go to Footfall, but I'll go after resolving this new issue in Foulstone. Because of course there's an issue. Ooh. I'll need to check something after this. Go into the ship and talk to the High Factotum. What's up? There are rumors in the colony that Rogue Trader has given into the archenemy's corruption, personally killed Lady Theodora, and usurped the throne by force. Request help from the following St. Drussus. The Drussus service and servants have dispelled the veil of idle hearsay and slander. Thank you. Life is never easy for a rogue trader. Oh, so contracts. Unquenchable greed. Nah. No, I'm not gonna spend profit factor. New. Rumors. 4 gajillions. Oh yeah, this one's already fine. Quests. Footfall. Bridge, the incident. Talk to Cassia. Okay, I thought... Fine. You told me I failed that one. I didn't even know I had to talk to her. To be fair, I'm not a fan of Cassia, so... Hey, let's go talk to Idira first. Oh no, Factotum first. Business then pleasure. Yo! Show me Imperial Navy. Oh, hell yes! Yeah, that's what I like. Rizza. Reputation. Balika. There's a lot to trade. Give me all that stuff. I'll check it out later. Explorers. And the Drossians. They got nothing for me. Notes on weak. Okay, let's look at the ship. So, flak ammo arsenal. What's this? This is another flak ammo arsenal. Four shots dealing 27. Melt-a-bomb mortar. No, I like the Godsbane lance weapon. Ooh. No, this is better. What's the range of this? Medium range and also medium range. Both medium range. This deals 4 times 21, 84. Yeah, I like that. Go here. Jovian class 4.5. Accelerating and braking. Better than this. 9 points of damage on each side. That's better than 12 on a couple and 5 on the other. You go here. 3 shots dealing 39. That's better than the 4 shots dealing. This is 5 shots dealing 30 damage. Yeah, you're good. That's 150. These are 3 times 39. That's 78. 117. Not bad. A dorsal lance. What's this? Crucible Born Tempest. No. Thunderforce Lance weapon. The Void Thunder Lance battery I have is better. 91 or 105 in a wide firing arc. Okay, on the prow. Mortis pattern torpedo tubes Melta. Now I want torpedoes. So these are 5 Melta torpedoes, 27 warheads. And the other one is 4. Let's put in 5. 5 is better than 4. Math. Okay, and then hull. Yep. We're good. Okay, now talking to Idira. No, Idira! Idira, how are you? Not regretting your decision, are you?
Never been better, Lord Captain. No joke. As soon as I stopped fearing for my life, even the voices in my head quieted down. But don't get me wrong, they will come back. And one day I'll find myself in a situation I can't get out of. But for now, I'm fine. And it's all thanks to you. You know, I think it's pretty ironic that
I like that they're talking,
see the future.
so I can give my
thinking
throat a
about
rest.
the future is the thing I'll do anything to avoid. Substances of all kinds, jokes, stories about their good old days. I hide under them all like a blanket. As long as I don't poke my head out, everything will be okay. At least, that's what I thought. But I'm tired of living other people's stories. I want to tell my own. I don't know when or how mine will come to an end, but I'm going to do everything I can to make sure that somebody someday tells at least one decent story about Idira Tlass. And I can't think of a better way to do that than by standing shoulder to shoulder with you.
One story. Don't sell yourself short. You and I have already had enough adventures to fill a tome.
Then what are we waiting for? Get a scribe in here. We need to get all this down before we forget. But we have to make me more heroic and powerful so that I come out looking the best next to your other companions. What do you reckon? How many wastrels have we slaughtered? 1 million? Stuff that. Let's make it 2. Of course.
That's good. Yeah, let's celebrate our, reckless murdering of a whole lot of people. Sure, that's gonna go well. Argenta?
Greetings.
Asia?
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
What does your special sight reveal?
Reading Xenos' colors has always been a grueling challenge for me. The boundless palette of colors Iliad emanates is too painful to look at. Her hues are bright, blinding, unnatural, and very, very dangerous, Lord Captain. I would never entrust my safety to a being that screams so loudly and clearly of its alienness to human perception. I regret that I failed to see Iliad's designs through the prism of my own powers, Lord Captain. But now, I think I'm beginning to understand the Xenos' intentions a little better. Their lies, their fear, their fury. Now Iliad's colors are woven together in my eyes into a single, garish tapestry of alien emotions. And though its shining makes my eyes bleed, I see the way Iliad dissolves into the whiteness of grief every time she speaks of home. And the way crimson flashes electrify the air every time her betrayal is mentioned. Jai continues to envelop herself in the variegation of her habitual masks, changing her colors at will like so many garments. But deep within her heart trembles a timid seedling the color of smoky lilies. It is grimy, burnt, and covered in ash. But it is genuine. Who knows? Perhaps one day Jai will allow it to grow and blossom. The fire of a rising sun illuminates Ulfar's face. A blaze so incandescent, it is painful to look at. But whenever the fire subsides, even for a second, at once an undercoat of dismal grayness and repulsive green haze envelops his shoulders. No one around him notices it. But I see.
Don't tell him that.
The colorful shards of stained glass have risen up and enveloped Magos Haneman in a swirl of speculations. The silvery glint of metal no longer conceals his anxiety, nor does his scarlet robe conceal his doubts. Behind the cobalt steel of his thoughts, behind the cold, faded gray of his emotions, an ember, the color of amber, glows in Master Van Kalox's soul. So bright and warm, one is tempted to touch it. It is sad that the interrogator seeks to drown it with his own hands in the bottomless blue of duty. Sad indeed. But I can relate.
Oh, he is an inquisitor.
The canvas of Kibella's soul has become a battlefield. I see sparks of acid green doubt giving rise to new shades of regret, pride, and cruelty. They are ruining her former palette of anthracite and scarlet, mixing into ever more murky and frightening colors. Streaks of fiery copper snake through the Proctor's soul, as though something had recently burst free. Anger, rage, pain, and left an indelible mark on it. Gone is his previous aura of steel gray, forced out by a new palette. His heart now bleeds new shades.
Anthar did really,
hues
Solomon really
in
did
time with his pulse.
become his own person now.
Transformation is mesmerizing. I have enjoyed your...
Boom. Ulfar, my buddy.
Broke free the...
take my leave.
Fenris, you...
I don't think I have any quest from you. Though I still need to have a longer conversation with you. Okay, I think we're finally done to go. Boldly go. Also want to take a quick look around the expanse. If there are still any worlds I have yet to visit. You know, any systems with a big question mark. Aside from this one, because this one is death. I think this is all for now. Cool. Moribundus. That's safe. Oh, Captain, we received a Vox message from Footfall. The Inquisition has declared martial law on the station due to the threat of the Malleus Extremis. Docking will require special permission, and even most of the asteroids have been cordoned off. The station's custodian, Her Ladyship Incendia Chorda, sends her greetings and invites your lordship to disembark at the docks with a small retinue. Her enforcers will meet you there and escort you to another chamber for a private audience. Very well, let's take a look at Footfall's new hospitality. As you wish, Lord Captain. Atrium. I'm meeting the Inquisitor, so... Solomon, sit this one out. Heinrichs, come with me. The last person I want to bring into the station is Elliot. Because that would be bad. Hey, first up. I've learned my lesson with Solomon, so I need to level this dude up. Okay, so like this a lot. He tends to get his butt whooped. Like this a lot. Hymns of hatred. Yeah. Let's go. Coercion, demolition, logic, or Imperium. Ooh, I like this a lot. And here, weapon skill. Put them apart. Ready to serve. Belong together. Yep. Hammer of the Emperor. Allies affected by War of the Emperor gain the Hammer of the Emperor effect and deal damage. Oh hell yes. Because we believe in the Emperor, we deal more damage. Flesh wounds. Yes. Psycho Extremis. Sure. Weapon skill again, yes. Inscribed soul. Blades of light. Force weapon attacks uses plus 5 damage. Yes. Oh yes. Sword of Faith. Willpower. And where are we? There's one more ability. Biophysic confer immunity. Ooh, temporary wounds, I like that. And what else? I will not die for extra health. Good. And there was a sword that I got. This transfer retribution. No, there was a psychic sword. Is this one Cursebringer? Will to live. I think that was it. So that was my horse weapon. I do want to give you a better pistol, buddy. Because weapon. For sword. Yeah, will to live. Armor, I want to give you something good. You know what? I'll take care of armor. Afterwards. In between streams. That's good. Enough with leveling up. Ooh, Sadamu. I'd like to make a deal. Just the answer to the trading interface. Oh, it's the same thing.
A depressing spectacle. The only trial worth holding is...
Oh, hell. Lost he was this thing. What's going on here? This place went dark quickly. Have mercy! Our families are starving. We only took a couple of Nutri-Bars. Lies, I see clearly with my naked eye. The corruption has engulfed your nature. Only the cleansing fire can absolve you now. Guilty! Something tells me the punishment is not exactly fitting the crime. Ooh, nice. Someone took a pot shot at her. Incendiator is absorbed in reading a long strip of parchment. Her left hand is holding a silver spoon, with which she is carefully scooping up brain matter from the open skull of the man contorted next to her. Oh, what? Lady, what's wrong with you? Octavius and Valancius, I was informed of your arrival. Exhaustion has marked incendious features with a crisscross of lines and deeper furrows. Her cheek is rather twisted in a continuous nervous tick, yet her eyes are ablaze with indomitable resolve. A dazzling aura of power and righteous fury surrounds her like a mantle. She gracefully brings a gold-plated inhaler to her lips, takes a deep breath, and the fire in her gaze flares like a plasma thruster. Look closely at her. One look at Incendia's full dress uniform shows that it has not been changed in many days. The collar is greasy and the braid trim is stained with sweat. The air is tinged with the smell of an inhaled stimulant that is used to give serfs the ability to work multiple watches without rest. Point at the man with the open skull. What is that? Incendia sinks her silver spoon into the man's brain and slowly consumes a revolting morsel. I must know the taste of a criminal's thoughts. It is how I learn to recognize their patterns. Yeah, it's official. This lady is bug nuts crazy. This lady's gone off the deepest end. Flesh and blood can grant revelations, but not like this. Devouring flesh is a profane act. This is not the way to serve the Undying One. If even Scully is bothered by it, then it must be bad. That is disgusting. Unspeakably so. A pure soul cannot conceive or fathom the workings of an unrighteous mind. The weak embrace their ignorance, while the strong banish it. If only you knew what it is like to be familiar with every shade of corruption that lurks in the depraved soul. You know not the first thing about perceiving it, sensing it, peering into people's souls and seeing the heinousness therein. You do not know what it's like to look at their faces and see the brand of their impious deeds. But I know it all too well, and none shall escape my wrath. I have encountered sanctioned death cults that practice cannibalism as part of their way of praising the Emperor. A surprisingly large number of them harbored heresy within. You have suspicions about me? Well, it is your duty to suspect. But do your eyes see any trespass here? No. I've committed no malefaction against him. I do not see a single tome of the Lex Imperialis in this place, which means that you have spurned the letter of the Emperor's law and that of Holy Terror. Your judgment is your own. How far have you fallen into hubris? Incendia. It's true, this is a pure puritanical madness. You have the gall to accuse me of heresy. No, you are the one indulging your hubris by thinking that your former life outweighs the deeds of your present. Hide behind your dusty tomes all you want. I will show you true justice. The Lord Inquisitor has bestowed upon me the honor of bringing order to this cesspool of pirates and heretics, to rid Footfall of the corruption that has fettered its limbs and turned this imperial station into a hotbed of free-thinking and inefficiency. And I will not rest until all have been judged. Incendia studies you with a predatory smile. It must have been the Emperor's providence that brought you here to my court. It will be my pleasure to indict you for the crimes you have committed. I like the persuasion. I have just broken out of I've broken out after being held captive by Xenos in Komorra and butchering my way through scores of enemies of humanity. Tell me, am I truly the greatest enemy of the Imperium you have been able to find? That you are loathed and feared by the enemies of humanity does not make you pure in the eyes of the Emperor. Or perhaps he saw fit to set you on a different path, one of righteous genocide and blood-soaked redemption for your faults. I would never dare to gainsay his will. Oh, I like this one. Iconoclast Votary. Those of you who acknowledge me as your sovereign are viewed by the law as subjects of House von Valancius and therefore exempt from Chorda's judgment. I will take you aboard my ship. The hopeful crowd in the entrance are hysterically clamoring their oaths of fealty to House von Valancius. None of them thinks twice about clutching at the lifeline you have offered them. Bring it on. Incendia weirdly leans on an armrest and looks at you with contempt. Take this pitiful gaggle of miscreants, Octavius, if you so desire. My trial will not end here. I have the whole of Footfall to judge. So you're in charge of Footfall now? I am indeed. When the Lord Inquisitor enacted martial law in the Expanse, I offered him my support at once. Footfall was chosen as the Lord Inquisitor's headquarters, and the position of Footfall's liege was temporarily abolished for the duration of this war, perhaps longer than that. All authority was transferred to the station's warden, to me. While the Lord Inquisitor is preoccupied with matters of strategic planning, I am tasked with overseeing security and order. And there is much to do on that front. Pirates and smugglers, apostates and cult traders, deserters and outlaws. Every one of them warrants attention. Cracking her neck, stiff from many hours of reading documents, Incendia again dips her silver spoon and scoops out brain matter from the open skull of the poor fellow standing next to her. Everywhere you look, servants are buckling on their heavy stacks of new denunciations, warrants, and other documents. And whom it is it that you are judging? All of them. Thieves, smugglers, pirates, traders, heretics, deserters, abettors, harborers, cowards, and perjurers. Any who has ever trespassed, any who has ever protected a miscreant or kept quiet about a crime they knew of. They will all be condemned with obsessive determination. Incendia starts going through her papers, seemingly no longer aware that she is doing so. More and more, new convicts are being granted the great boon of undergoing servitude in perpetuities. Servitude for perpetuity, having rid themselves of reprehensible consciousness, observing the Imperium free of doubt and weakness. Footfall will once again become a bastion of law and righteousness. I will eradicate all heresy that prevents the faithless from giving themselves over to the good of toiling in his name. There is nothing just about this trial. Your accusations are contrived, and their purpose is simply to turn the entire population of Footfall into pliant automaton. You think I find enjoyment in this? Looking at vileness upon vileness, listening to the one excuse after another. I loathe this, and despise every malefactor out there. If I were weak of will, I would have obliterated this foul station with nuclear fire. Instead, I am here to offer each of them the right to be judged in his name and the chance to return to his fold renewed. The universe is a terrifying place. We are surrounded by the archenemy's machinations and Xenos scum who deny us our right to exist. Their threat is inconceivable, and human weakness will not help us avert it. If man is weak, I rid him of his spinelessness and feebleness, endowing him with a sacred narrowness of mind and eradicating all that prevents him from utilizing his whole self in the service of the Imperium. She's not lying. You can tell by her eyes and her voice, trembling with earnest faith, that Incendia genuinely believes in every word she just said. Chuckle and point at the hapless assassin's corpse. I can tell you are quite popular with the locals. This attempt was mediocre and far from the first, but my enforcers and my throne keep me safe. Its refractor field is impervious to even the tank shells. That thief Tokara had a sacred Drusen relic stashed in one of his storerooms. Where is the Lord Inquisitor? In the Legion's chambers, coordinating the Expanse's defense. His attention is focused on matters of vital importance, and he's not seeing any supplicants. Your Lordship cannot see the Lord Inquisitor now. However, he bade to inform your Lordship that he will summon you later, when circumstances permit. We shall see whether Footfall will thank the Emperor for your reign. In due time, I shall weed out all the taint that has spread here on Footfall for so long, and then pious fear, loyalty, and devotion will once again become the pillars of the station under his watchful eye. What happened between you and Winterscale? Winterscale is a traitor. All the Expanse burns, ravaged by heretics and unhallowed Xenos. he abandoned his duty completely and had the nerve to ignore the Lord Inquisitor's call for battle. My servants are capturing his worlds and ships while he hides from his reckoning, indulging his base urges. Soon enough, he too will stand before judgment. Have you and Caligos lost your damn mind? The Expanse is in a calamitous state and you two are busy settling scores. You must cease this at once. Negotiating with a mad dog is off the table now. He will merely laugh at your talk of reconciliation and execute your envoys. For too long has Caligos reveled in impunity and believed himself king of his world. Enough words. Your accused will wait, and so do my duties. Wait! You have a duty to the Emperor that you must see to. Vladimir Tokara, Templar rebel who once ruled this station, has slipped from my grasp. He's inciting the people to revolt, killing my servants, and hiding from my wrath with the dexterity of a void rat. My informers claim he often appears in a den of unrest that bears the irreverent name of the Adeptus Amazekis. We have made several attempts to arrest him, but he has evaded capture each time. Reverend Hieronymus has gone there to convince him to surrender quietly, but his efforts have likewise been unsuccessful. In the interest of Footfall's integrity, Tokara must be apprehended. As a rogue trader in authority, I order you to aid me in bringing him to justice. The asteroid where the Adeptus Amazekis is located has been cordoned off. My enforcer will take you there. I want to lure Tokara out of his hole and seize him so that he may stand trial. Do this for the sake of Footfall's liberation and pave the road that my justice will tread. You pronounce Vladimir a criminal? Why wouldn't I? That vile rogue's infamy is known to all. He patronized thieves, smugglers, and pirates. By his leave, heresies and unholy cults flourished. That he has evaded punishment this long can only be described as gross negligence, which I intend to rectify in short order. Why did Hieronymus go to Adeptus Amazekis? Reverend Hieronymus headed where the rebels are seen most often. We could preach to them and sway them to repent. Alas, he still cannot see the difference between those who have erred and those who are beyond any hope of redemption. I haven't the slight desire to get involved in your petty squabbles. You still cannot grasp the fact that everything has changed, Octavius. Dawn is a time when you could do only what you wish to do. It is now time to do what you must. As long as you refuse to cooperate, Footfall's isolated sectors will remain off limits to you. Go and consider my words and your position. Sure, what's this? I don't really want to work with this lady.
I can't work out if you respect me for my abilities or despise me, big man. You're glaring at me now like you've just downed some sour Amasek. Don't you like me?
I am no fool. I will not insult a witch who knows the spirits, but I am not careless enough to forego a protective amulet in your presence. You are not to be trusted.
I mean, fair.
Onward to victory.
I want to see where the hell Hieronymus is.
Centuries of
bomb
service
exploded
and
here.
practice.
Confessors everywhere. Yo, Zetamu. How are you doing working under Incendio Chorda's rule? Information request accepted. Acceptable response found. Hear and heed. Unit wrote to Incendio Bastel Chorda and the specified unit's actions have no significant effect on the operation of this exploratory cognizant fleet mission, since the specified unit has no jurisdiction over the Adeptus Mechanicus or any assets thereof. Glory to the Omnicide. Fine. Thought you were gonna say, dude, she's being nuts. Go back to my ship for a moment.
Venture forth.
Now return to the ship. Go to the Drossian mission. Let you know more about the merchant fleet operation the Cordons expands. Yeah, nothing interesting. How about this? This world told me last time to go to hell. Yeah, seems they're still doing that. What are we doing here? Xenos, what do you got for me? Human organs. No. 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 For the other complex can be gained only one way, the way of fire. Sure, let's go with this one. Pleasure World. Oh. Okay, we're fine with Argonis. What up with Argonis? Raiding the Muses. Factor cost. Getting a lot of Drusians. I'll grab this one because it's a lot. Call to arms. Go. Part of minimal rights. The optional charter document the grant certain rights to scandalous decision. This step will allow a small group of elected commoners to rule the Argonis along to the aristocracy. Yes. Militia Navy. Go for it. Bastion. Polar Progenium. When you enter the announcement with the fate of the males of orders whose parents fell into the fire group the Expanse. Society of Cartographers. Brave capital net under the Rogue's aegis, from being offered invaluable charts and other assistance in their expeditions, the boyfriend will repay the fare with goodwill and trophies. The other Scully Progenium. Yeah, let's go Cartographers. And Weeaboo. What you got for me? Tracta Magnifera. Captive Xenos. Purification by death? Maybe whips. Penal Battalion. Yep, complete the highest tier project for each of my places. Yeah, we're gonna have to go do footfall anyway.
Marching ahead.
Dame took out the Liege. Yo, Takara. You have no other options, Riza. If you abandon footfall to Chorda and flee, where are you going to sell your goods? Or restock your supplies? It will just be a slow death for all of you, with no ammunition, no water, and no air. A quick bargaining with fate and stick to the plan. Plan? More like a suicide pact. You have no allies, no weapons, no nothing. But them and Riza notice you, and the old pirate grins sarcastically. You're a run trying to play with the big boys, Wakemo. You've taken on a rogue trader dynasty with only a handful of heavy and a couple of guns to your name. The way I see it, going much to the gallows is more of a gallop. Getting away from Riza, the same expression does not change, but an indistinct curse falls from his lips. Ichitokar, my greetings. My apologies for being unable to receive your lordship in my office. My present status imposes certain limitations on me. Greetings, your lordship. As for you, Vakemo, I got nothing to add. Your plan's utter crap. I don't gamble with those kind of odds. I'll leave you to think about your prospects. Maybe you'll realize that using my shuttle will be a better idea, while me and my shuttle will steer here. Look at Vladame. Vorlich looks angry and confused. His coat collar is unbuttoned, showing the meshwork of ceramite reinforced armor hidden underneath. He is wearing a gun holster on his side. Now that Vladame has thrown off the mask of a disgruntled bureaucrat, his sleeves are rolled up, showing his old bandit tattoos. He exudes an aura of imperious cruelty. How's the station faring? It's turned into a kingdom of death, executing protesters, cracking down on corrupt traders, and suppressing dissent are all good, useful choices within reasonable limits. I've used them myself, in fact. However, with Lady Chorda, reasonable limits are a distant memory at this point. Fortunately, I've been preparing for that turn of events ever since that hag tried to take footfall the first time. You helped us then, giving me time to organize. I set up weapon caches, enlisted more fighters, and deleted my agent's data from the Cogitator network. When Chorda seized power, she thought she'd won, but the station was still mine, to an extent. My little army is waging war on the enforcers. We slaughter patrols, wrestle back detainees, and punish those who collaborate with the enemy, or are close to someone who does. Incendia is conducting her reprisals, and I am conducting mine. Everyone must remember that there are consequences for collaborating with the occupying force. My senior position of authority has not changed. You remain the bandit you always were. All habits die hard. I'll admit, I wasn't exactly yearning for the days of my youth, but to find myself in the line of fire again is invigorating. Your lordship, you may have little love to spare for me, and you certainly have not built a strong alliance with the organization I represent. But seeing the new order of things on footfall gives you even the tiniest suspicion that it's all a damn madness. Step in and help me stop it. What kind of help do you expect from me? A general uprising will be doomed to fail. The enforcers have isolated the asteroids. We can't strike out against Incendia. She has greater numbers, and her throne's refractor field will protect her from any attack. So we'll ask her ladyship to come to us, exploiting her overconfidence. If she wants my blood, let her come and spill it. She knows we use the Amasekas as our meeting place. If you let her enforcers know I can be found and grabbed in here, she will come, and she will hardly drag her throne with her. We'll lure her into a trap, kill her, and take back Footfall. News of Incendia's death is hardly going to please the Lord Inquisitor. Considering Calcazar has never once interfered in the station's affairs, he clearly couldn't care less about Footfall. That means he also doesn't care who runs the station, so long as things are quiet here. I'm going to make sure things are quiet. Granted, he did give Chorda a security detail, but if she's already dead, and her death doesn't reek of deadly heresy, he likely won't bother to investigate. The Lord Inquisitor will simply trust governance to someone who won't cause him problems. Someone like me. I realize it's a bold hypothesis, and the Lord Inquisitor may have me hanged for Chorda's death. But my life is at stake as it is. I might as well take a risk. What forces do you have at your command? However much Chorda would like to believe she's kicked the Kasbalik out of Footfall, she hasn't. We're scattered all over the station lying low, and there's still enough of us to cause trouble. A small band of my most daring cutthroat staff members who were by my side when I came to power, business partners who still remember that any venture is only as reliable as the grip of the venturer's hand on their pistol. Add to that the group of Xenos mercenaries which my colleagues from the Kasbalika mission has provided me with. A radical solution, I know, but they don't care who they kill as long as I pay them, and I have the means to pay them. We'd have greater numbers if Rizza wasn't so damnably cautious, and Hieronymus did us a favor and shot his preaching trap. I would have thrown the good Reverend for a loop long ago, if it weren't for the fanatical mob that would show up here to avenge him. Why was Hieronymus shown up here? He preaches repentance. Chorda sent him to make us lay down our arms and renounce our rebellious ways. But he seems to be taken aback by the scale of Lady Incendia's purges, which opens up possibilities. If we put pressure on him, he'll bring over zealots who'll tear apart whoever he points the finger at. If a useful man, I regret not getting him on site sooner. What does Ritz have a problem with? He has misgivings about the prospect of our cooperation. The old rogue prefers not to pick fights unless her victory is a foregone conclusion. And right now she seems to be planning on fleeing rather than fighting. She needs the right kind of motivation. It's a shame there is no one the cold lady values enough for me to take hostage. Why did Rizza call you Vakimo? All nicknames died hard as the old habits. I used to be known by that name on the station. The Vakimo is a myth, a malicious spirit talking its way in Footfall's empty sectors. I had a terrible reputation when I was young. I understood your plan. How do you think it's promising? I will help you overthrow Chorda. Each second of her continued rule will cost the lives of hundreds of innocent people. Thank you, Lord Captain. Your words are barely audible, breathed out rather than spoken. Her expression is clearly one of relief. As filthy of a place as Footfall is, blood and tears won't wash away the filth. They'll only make the stench worse. I cannot say I've approved of antagonizing Chorda. For her methods being what they are, I definitely disapprove of assisting her. I'm glad you're with us, your lordship. This is a fight we must be well prepared for. As a colleague of mine used to say, if your brain doesn't hurt from all the thinking of where to hide, it'll discover even your skull isn't thick enough once the fight is on. which sounds especially ironic considering how he died. I'd like to ask your opinion on how prepared we are to detain Lady Incendia. Perhaps some of those scattered here will support us. Princess people, Hieronymus zealots, even Octaviana's regulars. We can use whomever we want, we can get. If you think that it may be worth fortifying our positions, we'll bring a few surprises for our guests. My people in Arsenal are at your disposal. All you have to do is say the word. As soon as we're ready, send Chorda a message saying I'm here. Let her come. We'll settle our differences the footfall way, with a gunfight. I will go and take a look around. Let me steal some goods.
That wasn't so difficult.
Let's seize the moment.
I want to go talk to Hieronymus. And with Riza. Ooh.
Let's see this through.
Just as he ordained.
Yeah, let's set up shop. Over here, see if there's more. The name's Agent Riza. Octaviana looks tired but finds the strength to smile briskly. He pours 2 shots of clear yellowish liquid with streaks of promethium in it and slides one towards Riza. Let's drink to her infallible Lady Chorda's mercy and good judgment, wherever they may be right now. You have quite the way with word, Octi. Yes, indeed. One would hate if Lady Chorda's ill health affected her own. Have you, by any chance, run into Lady Chorda's good judgment on your journeys, your lordship? Octaviana, we have a plan to stop Chorda. Your help will be welcome. And by we, you mean you and Vladimir? He always has a plan. It's not always the best plan. Why should I trust your idea? This is not about whose idea it is, or who we are doing it for. For the people on footfall, for you, Octaviana. For your freedom from an insane zealot's reign of terror. You certainly know how to be persuasive, your lordship. You're right. You're ready to risk your life for us, and here I am being picky. Like a noble offered a Nutribar made of corpse starch. You can count on me. I don't have any fighters, but I do have a shipment of Xenos weapons. Lethal, but with no guarantee of quality. Figuring out how it even works is even tricky enough. But that still beats the junk Vladimir's stocks are armed with. They can have a round on the house. Have you seen Jay? Okay. Riza and I need to have a little chat. At your lordship's service. Riza, the forces you have opened yourself up to will be your undoing. And what's more, your crew too will pay for it with their souls because of you. You're cruel, you know, your lordship. The way you find where this old pirate was hiding her conscience and dragged the kicking and screaming into the light. I got in over my head and almost took my guys down with me. I'd be a crap captain if I allowed my fear to kill my crew. Thank your esteemed self for taking some sense to me. Got a light? But the aim needs your help. The lordship, his so-called plan is nothing but the death throes of a cornered and condemned man who's grasping at imaginary straws. The Vakimo was once smart, shrewd, and wily, but now he's simply refusing to admit he's already lost. We modest dealers are no match for a rogue trader. It would be different, of course, if we're strongly motivated or had a rogue trader on our own side. A rather immodest reward for a modest dealer, don't you think? You sure know the path to our old Riz's heart. Be careful it doesn't go pop. Of course, taking on Chorda is madness. And then again, you don't get paid this much for anything less than madness. Oh, what a warp. My crew and I will take part in a little uprising. Will not ask me for details. Old Riza prefers to keep quiet about the behind-the-scenes workings of her insidious and sudden strikes. Nothing more to say. I'll leave it to a conversation. Now, I want to find if Hieronymus is around. Riza, Taviana, Kaplan, Hieronymus Doloroso. Get over here! Hello, Doloroso. The Emperor protects you, Valancius. What has brought you here? Perhaps you would like to confess. Repentance is the first step on the path to redemption. I found cryoballs with people inside. People who were murdered by your brethren. It was done on my orders. All my life I have been a confessor to lost souls. Now let me make my own confession to you. I seek no forgiveness or understanding. I only want to tell the truth. Aspis Pastel Chorda had imprisoned her heirs in those cryovaults to stop them from challenging her authority. Incendia was among them. My fellow faithful chanced upon those ice crypts. Aspis' wicked design horrified them, and I thought if St. Drossus had died a martyr's death to be resurrected in faith, perhaps another could follow in his footsteps. I chose Incendia. As full of worms as her innermost soul was, it had not rotted completely. As for the others, I put them to death. For thousands of years of suffering would not have been enough to cleanse the stench and rot from their cursed souls. I sabotaged Incendia's cryovault, and she spent 3 years conscious, blind, and helpless. My brothers and sisters recited prayers over her prison to plant the seed of faith in that soil I had weeded. I hid the truth from Incendia and became her mentor, setting her on a path of service to his will. And that was how Incendia, the offspring of a felonious heretic, became his vengeful hand striking down enemies of the Imperium at the cause of the evil I had done. Saying that you did not kill Incendia too while you were at it would have saved me a lot of trouble. I am not your executioner, rogue trader. I serve the God Emperor, not your whims. Why are you preaching here, among rebels? It is not rebels I see fools and malefactors whose weakness have made them reject the law of the Imperium, who are in need of repentance and instruction. Had I come here earlier, perhaps I would have been able to prevent this heretical insurrection. What do you see, rogue trader? I see frightened people trying to save their lives. They're entirely right, but it is not their lives that they should be saving, because their souls are truly in peril. Reverend, I want to stop Incendia. Help me. Are you openly declaring your intent to move against an enactor of the Emperor's justice? And why should I, her mentor in the faith, help you commit that act of treachery? I'm gonna go with Iconoclast as always. Because her actions fly in the face of all that you believe in, that you truly believe in. Incendia's world has no place for redemption, or mercy, or penitence. Would the sight of such a world please your eyes? Hieronymus' eyes are filled with bitter sadness. No, I would not. My way of serving him has always been different from the path trodden by the ecclesiarchy. St. Drossus' doctrine. Sorry, I promise I can read. St. Drossus' doctrine taught me virtues that are unknown to many among the righteous, and I, in turn, taught them to my brothers and sisters. I tried to teach them to Incendia too, but she chose a different path. It is time for me to remind her of those lessons. Now that you have banished my thoughts, I will do what must be done. St. Joseph's faithful will aid you in battle. Goodbye, Reverend. Well, I got them all. Time to talk to Vladimir. I see no issues in letting Incendia know you are here. Get ready. Your enemies will be here soon. We'll send my least important associates to the entrance, take the brunt of the initial assault. That should thin our guests' numbers. Without thinking, Vladimir reaches for his pistol, check how easily it slides out of his holster. Then he smiles. It's an easygoing, young, and bloodthirsty smile. I'd almost forgotten how much I love all this. Stay where you are. Lay down your weapons. We are here for the criminal Vladimir Tokara and his accomplices. Members of the heretic Vladimir Tokara's gang, lay down your arms and face righteous justice. To hang us all, don't let just blood. I hope you will respond like... I hope you will respond like this. Your force is attacked. Oh, your force is attacked. Okay, here we go. Where is Incendia Chorda? Flame rages in Chorda's furious gaze as she surveys the bar. Her figure seems to exude ruthless radiance, cruel like the scorching sun of a desert world. Rebels and heretics, I, Rogue Trader Incendia Chorda, master of football and defender of justice, am ordering you to lay down your arms. Harsh justice awaits those who surrender. An ignoble death awaits the rest. Vladimir takes out his pistol slowly and says in a lazy drawl, Incendia Chorda, I, Vladimir the Vakimo, am ordering you to get off my turf before I blow your brains out and throw your corpse for a loop. Repent, Incendia. Hieronymus, perhaps you can talk her down? Incendia, my daughter, I am at a loss. You are pursuing a noble goal, yet seeds of horror sprout where you have trodden. Where you have executed one heretic, 3 more are created by the fear you inspire. The Emperor's justice must fill hearts with fervor and reverence, but you only sow grief and misery. The schemes of humanity's enemies take root easily in such soil. And you too have fallen prey to the deceit and trickery. Reverend, was it not you who preached that mercy breeds connivance and corruption? Well, as you used to say, none are unsullied. That includes you. Repent, Incendia. You have strayed from the path of righteousness and turned into a monster. Has horror driven you out of your mind, Octavius? I don't want to say the first thing because it's unnecessarily cruel. I give up. This is an exercise of futility. As is your whole despicable rebellion. Good to know you have finally realized that. Now is the time to lay down your arms and come to the negotiating table. I do not negotiate with heretics or the dead. I like the idea of negotiating as soon as an heir formally succeeds Lady Chorda. I'll send a truce envoy to them. You leave me no choice, Incendia. You had a choice, to remain loyal to the Emperor or to join the ranks of heretics. You made it. What will you have us do with your remains once we are done here, Lady Chorda? Arrogant wench, I will have your remains strung up along with the corpses of your pitiful sect has perverted his queen. If you are still able to speak after your defeat, I will repeat my question then. You have earned an honorable rest. Boys, kick this lunatic out of my bar.
Your execution.
Show them no mercy.
Yup. We'll just go.
Make it quick.
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, shoot 400. Damn. Lady.
Poised for action.
You are prey.
Set this in motion.
You are
Easy.
prey. And you are also
They won't
prey.
expect this. I know what to do. We're coming, did you? Let's set this.
I shall endure everything with unshakable faith.
Easy.
Fenris, killed off! Nothing is thunder! My strike is ruin!
I know what to do.
Here we go!
An offering of blood.
Let's get to it!
Let's get
I will not die in dishonor. Trust me. My blade whispers your name, as honor ordains. The shadows will see it done. Trust court final.
Emperor protect me! Heretics be damned! Quick, quick!
The deer class.
They who discern the future on the battlefield. On it. Will do.
Indeed. Gray hair, sure hair. I will do my duty. It will.
And City Charter is no more.
Victory is imminent.
Follow Molly.
I won't go down.
Full fire, come over here.
Sit.
Kick him. Dash at him.
You become the All-Father's worthy instrument! High momentum. Feel the icy bite of death! My hand is thunder! My strike is ruin! In disgrace!
As said, so done.
The fame-hungry come. You become the
Oh, this is City Charter.
All-Father's instrument!
I made a mistake.
No one can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father!
Pain of this mortal flesh means nothing. I will endure.
Okay.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Nothing stands against me.
Be judged and found wanting.
whispers. Call to me. I'm here.
The one left is a cycle.
Out of my way. Let's get
I know. Contemplate your weakness.
Let's set this in motion.
Are you?
Easy. Done.
Let's make it quick. Here we go.
Show me what.
And we're done. What a mess. Thank you for helping me deal with it, your lordship. Your help has been invaluable. The Casablanca mission will nonetheless try to approximate and match its value in the most generous of terms. Does the lordship have any preference in regard to what should be done with the remains of the lady? Lady Incendia's body is to be transferred to the domain of House Chorda untouched. We got the desire to spit in Incendia's corpse clearly manifested on his face. Bladaim turns from a thug into a cold bureaucrat again before your eyes. He says curtly to one of his associates, place her ladyship's body in a cryo vault and take it to her ship. Make sure no damage is done to it. No further damage, that is. We were enemies, of course, but that's no reason not to act in a civilized manner. Do you realize that the way Footfall is governed must change? I understand. The time of war requires Footfall's public liberties to be curbed temporarily. This station will cause you no trouble and will provide any help that is required. I communicate that to those partners of mine who have been lucky enough to survive Lady Chorda's rule. Place her ladyship, yeah, as I already said. What are you meaning to do next? I'll regain my grip on the station. I'll free the prisoners and give the merchants back their impounded cargo. To replace the lowlifes, her ladyship put in charge with my own lowlifes. I'll take care of those of the station's sectors that are slowly dying in isolation. And of course, I'll send an envoy to the Lord Inquisitor to bring him into the news and inform him of my willingness to cooperate. I do not want Chorda's enforced to face us in reprisals. No, cleanse the station of Chorda's miscreants. I'm no butcher. Her ladyship's enforcers may leave the station, except those personally complicit in the killing of my employees' friends and loved ones. That's what I meant. You know, the ones who are guilty, because I assume they're all guilty. I have a responsibility toward them. Congratulations, your lordship. You have one less rival in the Expanse. Now that we've dealt with the pressing issues, do you have any other instructions regarding the station's governance going forward? After all, Footfall is now under your exclusive personal protection. Footfall is exhausted and wounded by Chorda's cruelty. I will have shelters set up where those in need and in pain can find roof over their heads, sustenance, and medical aid. I'm a good guy. The entire gathering glorifies your name with a joyful chant. In their eyes, you see hope with a dash of mistrust. The station's inhabitants are not used to such magnanimity. However, something in your voice gives them hope that you are not putting on a show, and that perhaps this is the beginning of a new and less grim period in the station's history. Let's go talk to a Lord Inquisitor, shall we?
Venture forth.
I'm sure he'll be very happy to see me. It's a lot of crap. I'll grab it all. I'll worry about it later. Atrium. Lord Inquisitor bade me to inform you that it will be his pleasure to see your lordship at his palace. There are matters of utmost urgency that he wishes to discuss. He hopes you will find the time to meet him in the near future. Also visit the Lord Inquisitor as soon as I can. I got nothing else.
Marching ahead.
Yeah, this time a second. Let's go. 'Cause I'm sure the Legion's residence is here. Need to come here. Where Chorda was doing all her chorting. The Legion's place.
Forge ahead, never linger.
Favorite Kagazar. The Lord Inquisitor is engrossed in studying star system charts and reports, which are amassed on the desk like the ridges of a formidable mountain range. There are shadows beneath his eyes, which are ruthlessly dissecting the latest report, and his skin seems stretched taut over the bones of his skull. Without turning his head to you, Kalkasar says wearily, "Greetings, your lordship. Your timing is impeccable." An aged servant with the bearing of a veteran approaches the two of you. In a precise movement, he replaces the untouched cup of cold recap in front of the Lord Inquisitor with a new one, slightly steaming. The warrior of Fenris folds his arms on his ceramite plate chest regally and says in a dour voice, "Greetings, Inquisitor. You and I need to talk." Balgazar bows respectfully. "Glory to the Emperor's angels of Fenris. Your words will be heeded, my lord." Heinrich simply nods silently at Kalgazar, who responds by ever so slightly bowing his head. "May the Emperor grant you strength and some time to rest, Lord Inquisitor." The corner of Kalgazar's mouth creep upward. In a befittingly grave tone, he replies, "I would be loath to trouble our master with a prayer for such an indulgence, especially one so utterly inappropriate at this fraught time." Idira shrinks under Kalkazar's gaze and seems to try to sidle behind you. The Lord Inquisitor doesn't even deign to address the Psyker with a remark. The deaf cultist and the rogue trader's personal bodyguard. Lord Inquisitor gazes at Kibella intently. "I'm curious. Do you still adhere firmly to your cult's dogma, or has your loyalty to your master outgrown your faith?" "My loyalty to Domin stems from the Undying One's will. Such is the thread of this blade, until his whisper bids it to spin a different one. I escaped from Komorra, where I was held captive by Xenos." The Inquisitor raised an eyebrow, impressed. "You escaped from the Dark City? A feat that few have accomplished. Truly, I congratulate you on an exceptional performance, and I won't even mar your triumph by telling you that the Inquisition will, of course, be watching you very closely henceforth. I sincerely hope that your grand escape was not part of the Xenos' devious machinations." What's the current situation on the Expanse? The call to the Final Dawn and the Drukhari Raiders are vying with each other to see who can cause the greatest turmoil. I have mobilized all the forces I can to repel the attacks, which is why we are still alive. Combined militia brigades are hunting Xenos and guarding convoys, and expeditionary platoons under my command are crushing heretic rebellions. The situation is unstable, but I will not pretend that I was prepared for this crisis. However, we have not lost our footing yet. What has prompted the Drukhari to act so brazenly? Prisoner interrogations indicate that a relative major political upheaval has taken place in Komorra. The cabal of the Reaving Tempest has lost its grip on authority and become a target for enemies and rivals. Many vassals and members of the Cabal decided that fleeing to real space was preferable to waiting Gamora to be killed. Why has the cult of the Final Dawn become more active? The warp is raging. This baleful sign always portends change, and crises beget desperation, the most fertile ground for heresy. I believe the archenemy's servants think their time has come. Perhaps this day was marked in their profane scripture as the date of the end of existence. I will not trouble myself with further attempts to make sense of their blasphemous doctrine. They are bent on destroying us all, and so they must be destroyed. I understand. I see no need to get bogged down in details. To apprise you of all the information our current process will require more time than we have. What help do you want from me? Crusher, if you please. The Inquisitor nods imperiously at the servant who draws some kind of remote control from his pocket. All sounds whose sources are more than 3 meters away speak to nothing. To my chagrin, the ability to be in 2 places at once does not number among my talents. That is why I wish for you to serve in my stead. I place such trust in very few people, you understand. You will feel that what it is to walk in my shoes and attempt to compel a gaggle of quarrelsome blockheads to work together. You will reconquer Euphrates 2 for me. Crusher, another recap. This one has gone cold. Abelard stifles a grunt of displeasure. His mutter pitched for your ears only. You will reconquer Euphrates 2 for me. The esteemed Lord Inquisitor has done away with all pretense and politeness now. His orders no longer come with even the veneer of request. I'm gonna just get down to business with this guy. Because I've already been on his naughty list before. And I just want to keep it civil. Can you tell me more about Euphrates 2? The sacred world of the Adeptus Mechanicus, off limits to lay people. I am one of the few who do not worship the Omnissiah to have set foot on its surface. Or rather, I was. Now it is quarreling with unbelievers, the despicable word bearers, and oh god. Attack and capture Euphrates 2, and the cult of the Final Dawn brought an entire horde of heretics to the planet. I sent my troops to aid the Explorators' forces, laying siege to the world, but a rift occurred among the commanders. They need an authoritative general, and you are perfect for the role. My confidence is not misplaced, I trust. The word bearers went there themselves? They didn't just send in their puppets? Clearly the stakes for them are high enough. Uralon the Cruel has stirred his profane self to make a personal appearance on Euphrates 2. Conrad Voigtveer, incidentally, is also there. I hear you two have unfinished business. Him I will generously leave to you. When you are finished with him, you may simply dispose of his mortal remains. No need to surrender them to the Inquisition for an inquest. Consider it my gift. What forces do we have in place, and what is this rift that occurred between the commanders? Explorator Fleet Divine Cognizance 7821 recalled its most combat-ready units to retake the world. They were supported by my most powerful strike fleet and a group of deadlier allies. I dispatched a pack of Space Wolves to hunt down the transgressors. Unfortunately, the leaders have failed to find a common language. The esteemed Thorbold is at odds with the conclave of the Mechanicus Battle Congregation, and the Omnissiah servants find Thorbold's frightened nature off-putting. And neither group is fond of militant Sibilek, who commands my forces. We're not fond, to be precise. The esteemed militant perished along with the ship a week ago when his noble allies failed to support his offensive. The Inquisitor bows to over curtly. I recommend that you too go to Euphrates 2, my lord. Perhaps your pack was less reticent with the esteemed Thorbold than with me, and told him where they decided to direct their efforts. This is a fine suggestion, which I accept gratefully, Inquisitor. What do they want with Euphrates 2? The reasons behind their machinations will be pure speculation at this point. Bring me prisoners to interrogate, and perhaps we will gain some much needed insight. Situation is clear. I will smash the heretics. I never doubted you, Your Lordship. The Emperor protects. Hold a war council. Boom. This document attests to the extraordinary powers you now have at your disposal. I'm counting on your success, Octavius.
Let's seize
Well,
the moment.
let's book it, people. I think I'm gonna leave it here and do the summit and Euphrates 2 next time around. Honestly, I would love to keep going, but frankly, my throat is... my vocal cords are at their limit. It's getting actually hard to talk, and I'm getting to the point where breathing it's getting a bit, you know, there's a bit of a burning sensation now.
Onward to victory.
I think I will be leaving here for tonight. I do want to thank everybody for coming in for coming to watch. Thank you so much. If I could ask a favor, once this video ends and it's a VOD, you drop a comment and let me know if people talked in chat, because I've had weird situations where I don't see any chat during the stream, but after it ends, the kind of report tells me that there was some amount of chat, like some amount of chatter. So I'm very confused about what may be happening, if it's just a glitch or, you know, something is going on. So if there was chat, please let me know. If not, don't worry about it. But yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. Thank you so much for joining me tonight for this. Is this game fire? Hell yes. It is incredibly fire. It's fantastic. One of the best CRPGs I've played in my life. Not to mention it's perfectly representative of 40K. It's grim, but it's also incredibly funny and goofy when it needs to be. But it's never, how to say, you know how some like dark universes or dark fantasies are just unrelentingly dark, and you know, you get to the point where you just stop caring, like what happens with a lot of people with stuff like Game of Thrones, for example. Warhammer 40K, and particularly this game and Allcat Games, have made a tremendous game where that doesn't happen. Like, you actually have moments of levity. There is humor. There are tender moments, and of course there are those unrelenting dark moments, like the entire section in Komorra in the City of the Dark Elves. That is gruesome as hell. But it also is, in a way, kind of cartoonishly villainous in a way, because it's so over the top. But yes, the game is fantastic, and you know, it uses the rules of a tabletop version of Warhammer 40K. You know, very much called the same thing, Rogue Trader. And I think for the next game they're making, Dark Heresy, it is also based on the tabletop RPG called Dark Heresy, which is, if I remember correctly, I have the book with those rules. They're compatible with the rules of Rogue Trader. You can kind of mix and match the games. So that'll be interesting to see how it plays out. In fact, I think the alpha for Dark Heresy is now live, but you need to like buy the collector's edition or some other thing to be able to play it. But anyway, thank you for the question, and Oh, have a good night, folks. Or good night for me. It's 1 a.m. So good night for me, but good evening to all of you, or good afternoon, whatever you are. I'll be back on Thursday, probably with Wuthering Waves, or Honkai Star Rail. Like I really want to catch up on those games. And then for Saturday, I don't know, probably Neo 3. Or if not, I'll go back to this and keep going with more 40K. But again, thank you, and well, see you the next time.